All right, so unfortunately, over the weekend, Hollywood legend and political activist Rob Reiner was murdered along with his wife. His son has now been taken into custody, and it's just an unimaginable situation. Uh, so let's get into it. There's been some. Everything is politicized these days, so you can imagine what the death of a political activist would do. So Rob Reiner's son arrested on suspicion of homicide after director and his wife were found deceased. LAPD announced Rob Reiner's son Nick has been arrested on suspicion of murdering his parents. Nick Reiner, 32, so young, had cycled in and out of rehab centers and experienced bouts of homelessness as a teenager. Family friends said Rob and Nick got into an argument on Saturday evening at a Christmas party at Conan O'Brien's home. That kind of sucks. That sucks. I mean, I've had people who, I mean, one of the most common things when you have somebody die like this or something happens, you think to yourself, like, could I have said something? Could I have done something? And I feel bad for everybody around this. I feel bad. My heart breaks for the Reiners. My heart breaks for everybody who loved the Reiners. My heart breaks for the son, honestly. Obviously, this is not, I don't believe that this is what he would do if he was sober. And it's fucked. God. In addition to being a Hollywood legend, Rob Reiner was also a political force and an outspoken supporter of progressive causes and a Democratic Party activist, which we'll get into in a second. Michelle Singer Reiner was a photographer and creative partner to husband Rob, influencing the ending of When Harry Met Sally. Rob Reiner's son Nick was arrested on suspicion of murdering his parents after the Hollywood legend and his wife Michelle Singer Reiner were found deceased at their home in Brentwood on Sunday. So I remember I saw the news as this was happening, and when it first came out, it said two people were found deceased in Rob Reiner's home, and I was like, wait, what? And then you go and look, and it said the updates are coming, and I was like, okay, and then and then the next update said their ages, and they were the ages of Rob and Michelle Reiner, so you kind of just assumed at that point it was them. And like, okay, well that really sucks, but I'm glad he also didn't kill somebody. Like the updates were very weird when this started coming. Like the way they came out, I understand because they couldn't identify them probably like immediately, but and even the like next of kin to identify them would be their son, the suspect, who's probably in some form of psychosis at the moment. Like, who knows? I don't. He struggled with addiction issues. I don't know what he was his vice of choice, but who knows? Like, there's so many issues mentally that could go on. Our hearts go out to the family and friends of the Reiners. McDonald said during a news conference Monday, a tragic incident. Authorities have issued a search warrant for the Reiner home, McDonald said, calling it a critical piece of our investigation. The director was 78 and his wife was 70. Family friends told The Times that Rob and Nick Reiner got into an argument Saturday evening at a party at Conan O'Brien's home, and many people noticed Nick acting strangely at the party. Nick Reiner, who had struggled with addiction for years, was living in a guest house on his parents' property, family friends told The Times, and his mother had become increasingly concerned about his mental health in recent weeks. The family friends who did not want to be identified because of the nature of the crime said that the Reiner's daughter found her parents Sunday afternoon. Law enforcement sources told The Times that there was no sign of forced entry into the home in the 200 block of Chadbourne Avenue. The source also told the Reiners had injuries consistent with being stabbed. he did stab. He did, yes, he stabbed them. He also slit their throats. So clearly, this boy was he was a man, but he was very troubled. Nick Reiner was taken into custody at 9:15 p.m. Sunday and booked at 5:04 a.m. Monday. He is being held on a $4 million bail. In interviews, Nick Reiner has described cycling in and out of rehab centers and experiencing bouts of homelessness as a teenager. By 2015, he had gotten clean working with his father on Being Charlie, a semi-biographical film about addiction and recovery. Rob Reiner directed and Nick co-wrote the film about a successful actor with political ambitions and a son addicted to drugs. At the time of the premiere, the Times reported that Rob Reiner and his wife, at their worst moments, wondered if there was an end in sight and whether it would be the tragic one that a voice in the back of their heads kept telling them was coming. Rob Reiner said that the filming brought up tough memories. It was a very, very hard going through the first time with these painful and difficult highs and lows, he said, and then making the movie dredged it all up again. So it goes into some of his accolades, and it's just, okay, this is crazy. All right, so if you're not aware of who Rob Reiner is, he was a actor, and then he moved on to be a director, and he was a political activist throughout his life. Let's just read his biography. Robert Reiner was an American film director, producer, screenwriter, actor, and political activist, the son of Carl Reiner. Rob began his career as an actor before transitioning to filmmaking, directing a series of acclaimed American studio films across multiple genres. Some pretty good ones, too. He received numerous accolades, including 2 Primetime Emmys and a ton of awards. One of the things that he's most well known for is being in All in the Family, and he directed a ton of films, most notably A Few Good Men, Stand By Me, When Harry Met Sally, The Princess Bride, which holds a special place in my heart, a lot of people's hearts, and he's just been he was an amazing man. Reiner was a liberal activist. He was a co-founder of the American Foundation for He was the co-founder of the American Foundation for Equal Rights, which initiated the court challenge against California Proposition 8 that banned same-sex marriage in the state. In 1998, Reiner chaired the campaign to pass California Proposition 10, the California Children and Families Initiative, which created the First Five California, a program of early childhood development services funded by a tax on tobacco products. He served as the organization's first chairman from 1999 to 2006. His lobbying, particularly as an anti-smoking advocate, led to his likeness being used satirically on the South Park episode Butt Out, where he was depicted as a morbidly obese, hypocritical tyrant. Okay. Damn. Reiner was a member of the Social Responsibility Task Force, an organization advocating moderation where social issues such as violence and tobacco use intersect with the entertainment industry. He was also active in the environmental causes, such as successfully leading the effort to preserve California's Amundsen Ranch as a state park and a wildlife refuge rather than as a commercial real estate development. In July 2007, he introduced the Reunited Spinal Tap at the London Live Earth concert. Legend. And he did make a name for himself also, like in 2016 or 2015, 2016, he supported Hillary. And then after the presidential campaign election, Reiner continued to campaign against Donald Trump, calling him racist, sexist, anti-gay, and anti-Semitic. He remarked that Harvey Weinstein is a bad guy, but that Trump was also an abuser. All true. Reiner served on the advisory board of the Committee to Investigate Russia. He and David Frum launched the site in September 2017, accompanied by a video narrated by Morgan Freeman warning that we are at war. and that Russia had attacked the United States. Other advisory board members, blah, 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 blah. Reiner endorsed Joe Biden in the 2020 United States presidential election. This is important. In June 2021, Reiner announced that he was developing a television project, The Spy and the Asset, about the relationship between Trump and Vladimir Putin. He said the series would explore the leaders' childhoods and trace their lives up to the point where they intersect. Reiner said that he was collaborating with writer Ward Perry on the project. In September 2025, Reiner gave an interview with CNN where he spoke out against Trump and the Federal Communications Commission, the FCC. He said, "It may be the last time you ever see me." That's kind of chilling. Okay. He said, "It may be the last time you ever see me," in reference to the suspension of Jimmy Kimmel Live. Okay. Right. Okay. So let's get into some of the responses. Pretty much before we get into the worst one, pretty much across the entire political, like across the board, the outpour of support was almost bipartisan for the first little bit there. You had people coming out and saying, you had people coming out and saying that their heart goes out to the families. I mean, even Andrew Colvett, the new Turning Point guy, he came out and said that it was bad news, like it was terrible news, and that his heart goes to the family or something like that. A lot of people came out and said, like, this really sucks. No matter what you feel or think, this is a terrible thing, and we can't believe that this happened. So then the president of the United States, Donald J. Trump, gets the news, and he couldn't help but writing this disgusting, abhorrent fucking post on his bullshit ass bankrupt website. This is a man who Jeffrey Epstein, international sex trafficker of children, said had no scruples, which means there's no moral line that this man will not cross. And I think it's evidenced even further in this tweet, or this Truth Social post, or whatever the fuck you want to call it, this fucking piece of fucking shit. Like, whatever. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. I can't believe this motherfucker. Like, it's so crazy to me at this point. It's been like 10 years of him in politics, and I'm still getting shocked by him. A very sad thing happened last night in Hollywood. Rob Reiner, a tortured and struggling but once very talented movie director and comedy star, has passed away, together with his wife Michelle, reportedly due to the anger he caused other... My God, it's so gross. Reportedly due to the anger he caused others through his massive, unyielding, and incurable affliction with a mind-crippling disease known as Trump derangement syndrome. A man was just murdered. Two parents were just murdered by their own son, his own constituents. Sometimes referred to as TDS. He was known to have driven people crazy by his raging obsession with President Donald J. Trump, with his obvious paranoia reaching new heights as the Trump administration surpassed all goals and expectations of greatness. And with the golden age of America upon us, perhaps like never before, may Rob and Michelle rest in peace. I have no word. There's not a word to describe the abhorrent nature of this absolute psychotic post. The fact that you thought this and then you said to yourself, yeah, let me write that out. Let me type it out and then press send and keep it up. Like, what is wrong with you? There's something like seriously wrong with you. When something like this happens, no matter what the fucking political affiliation of the person or the victim of the fucking crime, usually you would have a president of the people come out and condemn it, or say their heart goes out to the family, or make a post showing some form of support to the situation. And here's this motherfucker, psychotic, at what, 10 a.m. in the fucking morning, and this motherfucker has this to fucking say? Jesus fucking Christ. Did you ever wake up on the wrong side of the fucking bed, you psycho? Like, what is wrong with you? You have no empathy in your heart. Like, what is wrong with you? You could have just said nothing. You didn't have to say anything at all, actually. Like, there's nobody around him telling him, you probably shouldn't say that. What the fuck is this? Control yourself, you fucking pig. Like, what is this? So Thomas Massie comes out and condemns what the president has to say. Regardless of how you felt about Rob Reiner, this is an inappropriate and disrespectful discourse about a man who was just brutally murdered. I guess my elected GOP colleagues, the VP, and the White House staff will just ignore it because they're afraid. I challenge anyone to defend it. This So this is in contrast to what we just read from the president. Here's Gavin Newsom, who I don't like. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't like him. We don't have similar politics. They're closer. His politics are closer to mine than Thomas Massie's are or Donald Trump's are. But in this moment, he actually was friends with the Reiners, and he was asked about it on Midas Touch.
And the off-topic one is, can you expand upon your feelings about Rob Reiner and his impact on California, on politics, on the Democratic Party, and your relationship with him?
Well, just on that, because you hit my heartstrings. I was on a Zoom with the Reiners just a few weeks back, and had this wonderful conversation comparing notes, and I was just reminded about how consistent they've been, how constant they've been in the cause of not just protecting democracy, but promoting well-being, social justice, racial justice, economic justice. When Alex, I was out there feeling a little alone doing same-sex marriage in 2004. It was Rob who reached out. That's how I got to know him, saying he had my back at a time when a lot of members of my own party, the Democratic Party, didn't. And so he's been a friend for decades. And he's actually was their co-host on an event that I'm doing later this week. So it just breaks my heart. And I don't know enough. We don't know enough. But if, indeed, an own member of their own family, how do you unpack that? And, that just hits home in every way, shape, or form in terms of, again, what we're even fighting for here today. And just trying to continue to lead by example. But anyway, my heart goes out to his family and this terrible tragedy. As it relates to this,
if you didn't know, before Gavin Newsom was governor of California, he was mayor of San Francisco, and San Francisco was a gay capital way before Silicon Valley and all the tech oligarchs over there. Anyways, and Gavin Newsom was a champion for the Equal Rights Act, I believe it was, and he was a champion for gay marriage and equal rights, long before a lot of people were.
And the off-topic,
like he said there, and props to him. Like I said, our politics don't match that well. But I do appreciate, I can't sit here and say that the man did not fight for my community, especially. And I'm just hoping that he will take that fight for my trans siblings and not throw them to the wayside. Like, my trans sisters are not going anywhere, and you have to fight for them, or else you can't fight for me. It's all of us or none of us. And like, case in point, done. There's no, it's not up for debate. That's just how it is. All of us or none of us. You don't get to pick and choose. You don't get to cherry pick. You don't get, fuck you. Figure it out, bitch. But good for you. All right. So then you have the president being asked a question about his post. And here he has a chance to actually say, oh, you know what? Maybe it was a mistake. So let's see if he does.
A number of Republicans have denounced your statement on Truth Social after the murder of Rob Reiner. Do you stand by that post?
Well, I wasn't a fan of his at all. He was a deranged person as far as Trump is concerned. He said he knew it was false. In fact, it's the exact opposite, that I was a friend of Russia, controlled by Russia. You know, it was the Russia hoax. He was one of the people behind it. I think he hurt himself in career-wise. He became like a deranged person, Trump derangement syndrome. So I was not a fan of Rob Reiner at all in any way, shape, or form. I thought he was very bad for our country. Yeah.
A number of Republicans.
Ladies and gentlemen, the president of the United States, everybody. Are you fucking kidding me? You piece of fucking shit. You whiny little bitch. He was just murdered. And you're still whining about something that happened. That was almost 10 years ago now at this point, you whiny little bitch. Like, what are you talking about? Shut the fuck up. And that's true. Why the fuck do you bend the knee for Vladimir Putin all the fucking time? Like, what the fuck is, like, this person has no empathy in their heart. He does not care for other people. He's incapable of caring for other people. The only people that he keeps close to him is to reflect on him. Like, he's the purest form of a narcissist. And I believe that he is demented. Full-blown dementia. And since the fuck when does he refer to himself in the third person? I'm so fucking confused. What the fuck is this? Like, this feels very Hitlerian. Like, what? Hello, Trump? You could just refer to yourself as I in the first person, you fucking weirdo. Like, what the fuck is that? Are you, as far as Trump was concerned, hello? You mean you? Like, what? As far as I'm concerned? Like, what? What? And like, okay, this bitch, I swear to fuck. Laura Loomer, take your meds, bitch. Take your meds. Take them. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Somebody locked that bitch up in the loony bin again. What the fuck? She has a response. She fucking has this screenshot of the dipshit's fucking tweet, and this motherfucker has this to say: psychosis is a real thing. You would know, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? I'm sure you know all about psychosis, Laura. Like, what? Rob Reiner had a level of TDS that likely exuded a level of craziness around those he spent time with. Bitch, you don't know him. You didn't know him, bitch. Many people who have crazy kids have psychiatric issues themselves. So worry about your own parents then. Maybe that's why you're so fucked up. You'll notice a lot of celebrities have kids with addictions, trans kids, gay kids. Oh my God. Are you for real? Gay kids, spoiled kids, kids who commit crimes, and kids who are total deadbeat losers because many were raised to have no accountability by parents who subscribe to hardcore liberalism. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? So celebrities have those parents. What about your parents? You're a fucking psycho. You are a white supremacist Jewish woman. You're a Jewish supremacist. Like, you're a psychopath. You look like you have a purge mask on at all times. I'm sure that your parents look at you and like, oh God. Who is that? Oh, I birthed her? Oh, right. Whoops. Trump is right. Reiner himself sounded insane when he would speak. Bitch, you have no right to be talking about people being sane or not. Look in the mirror, bitch. Go to the psychiatrist, ask for the test, and then come back and tell me about sanity. Because I don't think you would pass a fucking psychiatric evaluation to save your life, bitch. And what the fuck is wrong with you? I seriously don't understand. Where the fuck do you get off? How do you sleep at night? You crazy bitch. Like, take your meds. Take your meds. Take them. What the fuck? Imagine how crazy his own kid. There's a special place in hell for this woman. And I hope that she goes there soon. And I don't care. This Islamophobic, racist piece of fucking shit. Like, what is wrong with you? Like, there's something seriously wrong with your brain, Laura. There's like, you don't have enough. There's not enough of one chemical, or there's way too much of another. Like, and I think it's probably the latter, because what is going on with your brain, you psycho? Like, are you okay? Do you need some water? Do you need, maybe you should eat something. Maybe you'll have some bread and you'll calm down. Like, what is this? You fucking freak. Like, I hate this woman. She's disgusting. She's just a terrible person all around. There's not one redeeming quality about this woman. She's ugly as fuck. And then her personality is terrible. It's deplorable. It's so rancid. Like, the vibes are cancerous. Like, what is wrong with this woman? You jigsaw looking bitch. Like, hello? Are you okay? Like, I seriously don't understand this. I would much rather have a child with addiction, or a trans child, a gay child. I hope to God I have one of the last two. Spoiled kids, kids who commit crimes, kids who are total deadbeat losers, than anything close to you, you psychotic bitch. What is wrong with you? Like, oh my God. So even this bitch has to fucking outflank Trump. This psychotic loon, fucking Jewish space lasers, Marjorie Taylor Grift has actually come out and fucking outflanked Trump on this bullshit. Like, I am so over this. Like, if your strategy and political game is so fucking weak that Marjorie Taylor Greene is outflanking you, you have to reevaluate. Like, there's something wrong. Like, you're doing something wrong. Rob Reiner and his wife were tragically killed at the hands of their own son, who reportedly had a drug addiction and other issues, and their remaining children are left in serious mourning. And this is what the fucking president have to fucking say. And heartbreak. This is a family tragedy, not about politics or political enemies. Many families deal with a family member with drug addiction and mental health issues. It's incredibly difficult and should be met with empathy, especially when it ends in murder. And I 100% agree. I wish that she had an ounce of that forethought or empathy or emotional intelligence to have the same attitude towards, I don't know, Hunter Biden. And this is how you know this woman is fake as fuck. Because she had so much to say about that man who struggled with his addictions and he got clean. And yet you have empathy in your heart for this man. It's reading kind of my bullshit meter, like ding, like, no, fuck you, bitch. All right, so I will say a lot of people have come out and condemned Trump. Laura Loomer is, I don't even know what to call it. She's a fucking lone wolf in this fucking game. I don't know. I've seen even Piers Morgan came out and condemned it. He not only did condemn it on Twitter, but then he came out and did, like, I saw him do a clip of a segment he did on it on his show. Thomas Massey, like I said, Marjorie Taylor Greene. A ton of people come out and condemned it. A lot of people along in from Hollywood have come out and condemned it and said their heart goes out to the Reiners and the family. And I just wish we lived in a timeline where the president of the United States could come out and say that, say like anything good, and not at least not fucking double down on his senility. Like, what a piece of shit. Like, what a demonic piece of shit. You guys want to, like, all the fucking fucking Christian signalers. Hello. Like, I've seen a lot of posts that are like, this Trump has gone too far now. And I wish you had this energy when it was a non-white person that he was talking about, or one of his administration, or one of his admin talk about this way. But I'm glad at least there is some scruples with these people. Like, it's just, my heart goes out to the Reiners, the remaining children, anybody. From what I've seen, the Reiners were a very, very beloved couple, and they had a lot of friends, and I can't imagine, and I especially can't imagine what that young man will be going through when he gets fully sober. I wouldn't. Obviously, it's an irrational situation. You can't rationalize it, and that's what's so difficult. But, God. Okay, so over the weekend, there were multiple mass shootings. One at Brown University. Unfortunately, 2 students have passed away. I believe 9 were injured. And initially, there was footage that came out, and then there was a suspect. Kash Patel announced it, and then recently now they said that suspect has been released, and they are not the actual suspect. They are not the perpetrator. So it's just the latest in the line of fuck-ups from Kash Patel. Authorities renew search for Brown University shooter after releasing person of interest. Release of person of interest left officials with no known suspect in investigation of shooting that killed 2 young students. Rhode Island officials renewed their search Monday for the gunman who killed 2 university students and wounded 9 others. Damn. A day after they released a person of interest and determined the evidence pointed in a different direction. The abrupt announcement marked a setback in the investigation of Saturday's attack on the Ivy League school's campus and added to mounting questions, including about the apparent lack of video evidence and whether the focus on the person of interest gave the killer more time to escape justice. So there's a lot of questions that go here, because if there's police in the area and they hear that their suspect has been caught, we got them, did they let their guard down? Like, there's a whole cascade of questions, and like, did some people pack up and start to leave? Like, what happened here, and why was there a declaration that said we got the guy? Like, when you really don't know, it's like I said, it's just the latest addition in the long line of fuck ups from FBI Director Kash Patel, because he was the one who announced they had the suspect again. Providence residents and students were relieved early Sunday when officials said they had detained a man at a Rhode Island hotel in connection with the attack and lifted the lockdown. But that relief was short-lived, as Mayor Brett Smiley said hours later that the investigators didn't know whether the gunman was still in the area. So, like, I can't imagine you go through something horrific and traumatic, then and the suspect is still on the loose, the perpetrator is still on the loose, and then you get word that they've got him. You get to like breathe again, like that weight is off your shoulders, and then it's ripped back out from under you. Like your safety and security and your peace of mind is just like taken right back from you. And I can't imagine with the trauma of what they're going through, and I just it's terrible. Colin Musset, who is friends at Brown and is considering enrolling next fall, said while visiting the campus Monday that he felt uneasy knowing that the suspect had not been caught. How someone got away like in the middle of the day, to me, is not only heartbreaking, but very concerning. He said how they got access to the building is concerning. This feels an awful lot like the Charlie Kirk shooting. They got the guy, they don't got the guy, they got footage of the guy, they don't got footage of the guy, this is the wrong guy. Like, Kash Patel's all up here, like, in it, making announcements and, like, tweeting, like, Jesus fucking Christ. The last known sighting of the gunman was minutes after the shooting. Authorities released a short clip of the video suspect walking away from the scene, but his face was not visible. The shooting happened in an auditorium-style classroom where students in the study group were preparing for an upcoming exam. Ella Cook, a 19-year-old sophomore who was vice president of the Brown College Republicans and beloved in her church in Birmingham, Alabama, was one of the students killed according to her pastor at home. Just 19 years old. No matter what, like, I'm not a Republican. I'm not even a Democrat. Actually, I'm Canadian. So, she's just a young girl. She's 19 years old. In announcing her death Sunday, the Reverend R. Craig Smalley described Cook as an incredible, grounded, faithful, bright light who encouraged and lifted up those around her. Ella was known for her bold, brave, and kind heart as she served her chapter and her fellow classmates, Martin Pertau, the president of the club, said in a message posted on Twitter. The other student who was killed was Mohammed Aziz Umurzakov, an 18-year-old freshman majoring in biochemistry and neuroscience. God. He was helping a friend at a review session for an economics final when he was fatally shot, his sister said. God, he wasn't even... As a child, Umurzakov suffered a neurological condition that required surgery, and he later wore a back brace because of scoliosis. And Samira Umurzakov, noting that the family immigrated to the U.S. from Uzbekistan when her brother, and sister were young. He had so many hardships in his life, and he got into this amazing school and tried so hard to follow through with the promise he made when he was 7 years old, she told the AP by phone Monday. The release of the person of interest left law enforcement without a known suspect. Officials pledged to redouble their efforts by asking neighborhood residents and businesses for video surveillance that might help identify the attacker. We have a murder out there, State Attorney General Peter Nerona said. Authorities said Sunday that one of the reasons they lacked video of the shooter was because Brown's engineering building does not have many cameras. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? How much is Brown's tuition? How many people go to Brown? A whole fuck ton of people who pay a fuck ton of money to be there. And they can't put up security cameras? They can't protect forget even stopping people with guns before they got on the fucking campus. You don't have security cameras to even protect your students after they die. What is wrong with you? I'm so tired. Obviously, cameras are not the fucking issue here. It's the fact that America does not put in proper place gun control laws. This has happened every single fucking day this year. Every single fucking day for the past how many fucking years. You have had mass shootings in America more than any other country to ever exist in the world. And this is going to continue to happen if you do not do something about it. And obviously, things can still happen. There's one-off situations like what happened on Bondi Beach, and my heart goes out to those families. And honestly, as a gay man, I am no stranger to having a normal ass day and picking up your phone to a notification seeing that your community has been mowed down by an extremist. I'm not a stranger to that, and my heart goes out to the Jewish community in its entirety. Jesus fucking Christ. The mayor said there have been no credible threats of further violence since the shooting, and the city's schools were open Monday. Jesus. Okay. You don't have... Okay. Colleges and universities, including in the Providence and some Ivy League schools, are increasing security in the wake of the shootings. Yale said extra security would also be in place for Hanukkah celebrations. Well, that's good, I guess. I mean, I just wish... Like, what is it going to take for America? Like, what is it going to take for you to actually do something? I figured maybe people would come out in the wake of Charlie Kirk's death and maybe advocate for some stricter, just some restrictions, background checks, like those types of things. Like, what is but no, silence. On Sunday morning, officials took into custody a person of interest at a Hampton Inn outside of Providence. Two people familiar with the matter identified that individual as a 24-year-old man from Wisconsin, though authorities never released his name. But his name was leaked, and it was out there, and everybody was like treating it like it was the guy, and he pretty much had his fucking life ruined, and he's innocent. Because, like, my God. Norona said some evidence pointed to the man whom authorities detained, but further investigation pointed elsewhere. Questions raised about campus security. The shooting occurred as final exams were underway at Brown, one of the nation's oldest and most prestigious schools. The gunman opened fire inside a classroom in the engineering building, getting off more than 40 rounds from a 9mm handgun. Jeez. A law enforcement officially told the AP the two handguns were recovered when the person of interest was taken into custody, said the official, who was not authorized to discuss investigation publicly and spoke to the AP on the condition of anonymity. Investigators were not immediately sure how the shooter got inside the first-floor classroom. The attack set off hours of chaos on campus and in the surrounding neighborhoods as hundreds of officers searched for the shooter. During the lockdown, which wasn't lifted until Sunday, after the person of interest was taken in custody, many students barricaded their rooms and hid behind furniture and bookshelves. They were on lockdown for like a day. My God. And then to have, like, to be able to just, like, have that weight off your shoulders, be like, okay, they got the guy, and then have it, like I said, just ripped out from under you. It's just so fucking terrible. Like, Lee Dang, a Rhode Island School of Design student who is on a dance team at Brown, was upset that there wasn't better security on campus. The fact that we're in such a surveillance state and that wasn't used correctly at all is just so deeply frustrating, they said. I agree. I agree. What's the excuse? Like, the amount that you fleece these students for money and you can't have done anything to protect them. Like, you don't even have sort of cameras. Like, that's the lowest bar you can do is have cameras. One of the 9 wounded students had been released from the hospital, Paxton said on Sunday. 7 others were in critical but stable condition, and 1 was in critical condition. God. The mayor said he visited some wounded students and was inspired by their courage, hope, and gratitude. The resilience that these survivors showed and shared with me is frankly pretty overwhelming, Smiley said. And I'm sure you've seen on, but I believe there was multiple students in this that went through this school shooting that had already survived a school shooting. I've seen two different people who were talking about how they felt afterwards, and it's just like, how, what, and those people are not even a microcosm. Like, I've heard that before multiple times. Like, I don't understand. After Columbine, after Sandy Hook, Uvalde, like, when it will never be enough. Like, children are not sacred enough for you to give up some restrictions on your gun. Like, what is? What is? All right, so, oh my God. So, like I've been saying, Kash Patel fucked up. Like, from the fucking beginning, this motherfucker has fucked everything up. And this motherfucker, this piece of fucking shit, had this to fucking say about a question he was asked about the handling of the case.
Hopefully they're going to capture him.
Has Kash Patel told you why it's been so difficult for the FBI to identify who the shooter is?
Well, it's always difficult. So far, we've done a very good job of doing it with Charlie, with, the various times this has happened. They've done it in pretty much record time.
Don't cite the last time you fucked up, bitch. Like, no. Kash Patel fucked up majorly back then, too. That's part of the reason there's so many conspiracy theories. That's, like, part of the reason that Candace Owens is popping off. Because there's a kernel of truth to the fact that Kash Patel majorly fucked up that investigation. And it's hard to trust that anything that comes out of that cuckoo-cuckoo, cockeyed motherfucker. Like, there is no reason for you to bring up previous fuck-ups as if they're good in this current fuck-up. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Hello?
But you'd really have to ask the school a little bit more about that, because, this was a school problem. They had their own guards, they had their own police, they had their own everything, but you'd have to ask that question.
No. Cockeyed Patty Patel, that is the motherfucker who announced the suspect was in custody. So I don't want to hear about it. The campus police, they don't have jurisdiction over murder, over mass shootings. Like, what the fuck are you talking about, you idiot? You absolute troglodyte. Does your brain work at all? Like, what the fuck? Did all that makeup seep into your brain over the years? Or is it just, like, the constant methamphetamine use? And I don't mean, like, meth. Like, I mean, like, the constant Adderall use is what I should have said. This motherfucker, like, where is your soul? Hello? I don't know. Okay. All right. So this is a segment from MS Now. That's going to do it. We might talk a bit, but just like, oh my God. Okay.
Person suspected of fatally shooting two people on the campus of Brown University. Earlier tonight, the FBI released these new images of a person of interest while announcing a $50,000 reward for information that leads to an arrest. It's the latest cleanup effort coming from the very top of the FBI. Sunday morning, FBI Director Kash Patel raced to social media to announce an arrest had been made in connection to the case. Local authorities confirmed they acted on a tip that came directly from the FBI. The only problem? The wrong man was apprehended. Here's how one Brown student, who herself is the survivor of a prior school shooting, described the terrifying negligence.
The second that we found out that the shooter, or the supposed shooter, was in custody, this weight was lifted off everyone's shoulders. And I remember last night I was with friends when we started getting all the alerts that they released him, that they got the wrong guy. And you felt the tension grow in the room, and you felt that weight kind of go back onto people, and people became scared again.
Real mistakes with real consequences. Here with more, Michael Feinberg, MS Now national security and intelligence analyst. He's a former assistant special agent in charge with the FBI and a fellow at Lawfare.
Michael, let's start where Alicia ended, and she's right. Real mistakes have real consequences. If the FBI is now releasing new video and photos about 48 hours later, what does that tell you about where this investigation is? And we welcome your comments about just the posting from the FBI director that then prompted the authorities to give out information that they had not given out.
Yeah, so there's a few things to unpack in those questions. And I'd be remiss if I didn't begin by noting that this is not the first time this has happened with Cash Patel. During the investigation into Charlie Kirk's assassination, he tweeted out information that often directly contradicted past tweets, specifically dealing with the supposed apprehension of the subject. During the raid on John Bolton's house, he was tweeting about the search as it was going on, which directly puts the involved agents' lives in danger if people flock to the scene and decide to take issue. With respect to the plot that was unmasked in Michigan, I think around Halloween.
I forgot about that. Oh my God, so much has happened. The fake terror plot.
It was reported recently in the Wall Street Journal that his tweeting about that arrest before other nationwide efforts were complete caused other suspects in other regions of the country involved with the case to speed up their plans to leave the United States. So at the most basic level, he is throwing a wrench in the works of the investigative process with every tweet or pronouncement he makes without actually knowing the facts. Now, this has other consequences too. It is incredibly cruel, as we just saw, to the community of Providence, and particularly the students at Brown, who thought for a moment that they were safe, that the problem was contained, and that they did not need to worry anymore. And we've got to note, there are students there for whom this is their second mass shooting. Mm-hmm. That's probably another.
All right, so he put it very well, and he listed a few things I forgot about. And it's like I said, it's just it's the most recent fuck up in a long line of fuck ups as Cash Patel as the fucking FBI director. And this motherfucker needed to be fired months ago. The way he handled the fucking Charlie Kirk assassination was insane, and it's breeded so much fucking conspiracy because of his terrible handling of the fucking case. This motherfucker needs to go. He is terrible. Like, he's so fucking bad. This is what happens when you don't fucking get somebody who has come up through the fucking FBI. Like, this motherfucker has no business. Okay, so a bombshell report came out today about Susie Wiles, detailing, I think it was 11 interviews over the year about her opinions about certain things. And this woman has loose lips because the things that have heard have been crazy. And then, like, I haven't even gotten into everything yet. And it's just insane. Okay, so let's get into it because I'm dying to know what she said. Like, I don't understand. This is crazy. I've never heard anything like this. Susie Wiles is the White House chief of staff. She has been lauded by the Trump administration and has been said by Trump to be a huge reason of why he was elected again. And she has been pretty quiet the entire time. So to find out that she's done 11 interviews over the past, year, and she has been just telling them every single last thing that she feels, and it's all like controversial. She belittled the Trump administration more than anybody has so far because she confirmed certain things that a lot of us have been theorizing, but now she gave an actual validity to a lot of these theories. And it's like, what the fuck was she thinking? And if it was any other fucking administration, she would be fired immediately as soon as this fucking came out. But no, in the Trump administration, incompetence trickles down and you fail up. Okay, so Trump's top aide acknowledges score settling behind prosecutions. In interviews with Vanity Fair, Susie Wiles, the White House chief of staff, said President Trump has an alcoholic's personality, called J.D. Vance a conspiracy theorist, and concluded that Pam Bondi completely whiffed the early handling of the Epstein files. Jesus Christ. All right, so President Trump's chief of staff said she tried to get him to end his score settling against political enemies after 90 days in office, but acknowledged that the administration's ongoing push for prosecutions has been fueled in part by the president's desire for retribution. Well, okay. I guess Letitia James and James Comey are like that lawsuit is going to get fucking... It's going to have to be dropped. Like, what the fuck? Like, Letitia James and James Comey, like, you just had your cases made for you. Like, what the fuck? We all knew that he was being a dick and just doing this out of retribution. But, like, his top aide coming out and saying, the White House chief of staff coming out and saying it. Like, hello? Oh, Susie Wiles, hello? Talking about people have an alcoholic's personality. Are you drunk? Why did you tell people this? You told Vanity Fair? What? Hello? What? Okay. Susie Wiles, the White House chief of staff, told an interviewer that she forged a loose agreement with Mr. Trump to stop focusing after 3 months on punishing antagonists, an effort that evidently did not succeed. While she insisted that Mr. Trump is not constantly thinking about retribution, she said that when there's an opportunity, he will go for it. I think he's constantly thinking about it, especially due to the fact that he's constantly mentioning Sleepy Joe Biden, Crooked Hillary, Barack Hussein Obama, like, and they're like, so many things have happened. But remember when he was talking about arresting Obama? Put out an AI video of them literally arresting Obama? Like, what happened with that? Oh, right, nothing. They were talking about arresting Hillary for fucking emails, Benghazi, fucking Russia. Nothing. Miss Wiles made comments in a series of extraordinarily unguarded interviews over the first year of Mr. Trump's second term with the author Chris Whipple that are being published on Tuesday by Vanity Fair. Not only did she confirm that Mr. Trump is using criminal prosecution to retaliate against adversaries, she also acknowledged that he was not telling the truth when he accused former President Bill Clinton of visiting the private island of the sexual predator Jeffrey Epstein. Okay, we all know, we know for a fact that Bill Clinton is a pervert who likes young women, who takes advantage of the power imbalances, but we do not know that he's a pedophile. There's a difference. Either way, you're still gross. Ew. I mean, Monica was in her early 20s, like 21, which completely inappropriate, gross, but at the same time, not the same thing as what Jeffrey Epstein was doing, but still of the same nature and of the same power imbalance, and it just not good. But we don't know him to be caught up in this. We just know him to be have been friends with him and have been okay with it, which is kind of like even more of an like, it's not even like you weren't even getting anything out of it, you were just like okay with it. Like, that's kind of worse in my opinion, because like like doing the stuff is worse, but like you don't have any there. Oh my God, I don't know. And like, let's not act like this motherfucker was not great friends with him, because there's tons of fucking photos of them together. Fucking Ghislaine went to fucking Chelsea Clinton's wedding for some fucking reason. Her, Ghislaine and Hillary were good friends. Like, it's not just because he didn't go to the island, or which I don't really believe, but just because there's no record of him going to the island doesn't mean that he didn't, and doesn't mean that he didn't commit crimes. Or at the very least, he was very well aware of it and didn't do anything about it. Like, case in point, you had to have known. There's no fucking way. Like, I don't believe you. I don't believe that like you are completely and utterly innocent in this situation. Bystanding, like being a bystander to an international sex trafficking ring, especially when you were the president and your wife was the Secretary of State afterwards, like no. You had a duty to like actually tell the public or tell prosecution, the DOJ, somebody, and you had to have known, or you at least had an inkling, and you should have told the authorities. Case in point, it's not up for debate. Like I'm a progressive leftist. I have no like attachment to Bill Clinton or Hillary Clinton. I don't like them either of them. And fuck them both. Like their politics fucking suck. All right. Over the course of 11 interviews, Ms. Wiles offered pungent assessments of the president and his team. Mr. Trump has an alcoholic's personality, which is like, okay, yeah. Well, yes, but like, well, yes, but like also, what? Okay, and then you work for him, and okay, he's not. And Donald Trump is a fervent like anti-alcohol. Like he like will randomly have like a flute of champagne, but like other than that, he's not really a drinker, and he doesn't like drinking. And I believe his brother was an addict, and I think he died of alcoholism. I'm not sure. I shouldn't speak, but where I don't know. But he is pretty anti-alcohol, so I don't know how he's going to react hearing that. At this point, I don't even think he cares. Like, that motherfucker is so fucking senile. I don't even fucking think everybody's talking shit about him. Like, literally everybody in his like, and he like gets off on like people talking badly about him and then having them come kiss the ring. Look at JD Vance. That's why he's the vice president. Vice President JD Vance, speak of the devil and he shall appear. JD Vance has been a conspiracy theorist for a decade, and his conversion from Trump critic to ally was based not on principle, but was sort of political. Well, it was sort of just Peter Thiel, because he was running for Senate. Elon Musk is an avowed ketamine user. Well, yes. Damn, Susie. Well, we know this. Everybody knows this. But also, like, damn. So everybody's just aware that motherfucker's deep in a K-hole. Okay, cool. And you had him gutting the government. You know what? Good for you guys. Jesus fucking Christ. He's an avowed ketamine user and an odd duck whose actions were not always rational and left her aghast. Then why didn't you say anything in the fucking moment? Why didn't you do anything? Why, like, you're the White House chief of staff. Ostensibly, you have some political weight and like some power. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Hello? Also, T. Vaught, the budget director, but he's also the author of Project 2025. Like, he's a terrible person. Is a right-wing absolute zealot. Well, yes. And Attorney General Pam Bondi completely whiffed in handling the Epstein files. Duh. Like, yeah. Ms. Wiles described her own reservations about certain policies in real time to Mr. Whipple. I mean, I guess you get an old Southern lady talking, she just spilled the beans. Like, what is this? Ms. Wiles described her own reservations about certain policies in real time to Mr. Whipple, author of a well-regarded book on the White House Chiefs of Staff. Even as debates raged inside the administration, she said she urged Mr. Trump not to pardon the most violent rioters from January 6, 2021, which he did anyways. Well, I mean, if you can't do it... Can't stop a bull, I guess. Like, fuck. She unsuccessfully tried to get him to delay his major tariffs because of a huge disagreement among his advisors. Well, good luck with that. And she said the administration needed to look harder at deportations to prevent mistakes. Well, that didn't happen. I guess, like, this woman, I guess she's not doing, like, anything. She has no power. And it's just clear that it's all like Russell Vought, Stephen Miller, Marco Rubio. Like that's who's running the country right now. Nobody else. Like, it's fucking crazy. Everybody else is just a fucking shadow puppet. Like, it's crazy. What the fuck? My God. But she did not complain about being overruled. And at various, like, what? And at various points, she said she got on board with the eventual decisions. You dumb bitch. There have been a couple of times where I have been outvoted, she said, and if there is a tie, he wins. Well, that's stupid. Oh my God, look at him. Do y'all see that fucking stroke face? Damn, did they approve this picture? Damn. Grandma had a stroke. Damn. Grandma Trump. The off-script comments felt reminiscent of a similar episode in President Ronald Reagan's first term when his budget director, David A. Stockman, likewise gave a series of interviews to what was then called the Atlantic Monthly with candid observations that caused a huge stir. It feels like a hot mic moment. Like, she not only did this one interview where she said some shit, like, that was controversial towards the administration, she also did it 10 more times after that. Like, what are we... Hello? Like... What are you doing? Like, okay. While Mr. Stockman kept his interviews secret from the White House and nearly got fired, the broader Trump team cooperated with Vanity Fair. Jesus Christ, Mr. Vance and Secretary of State Marco Rubio gave interviews, and along with top aides like Stephen Miller and Caroline Leavitt, posed for glamour photographs by Christopher Anderson. Jesus, these dumb fucks. Miss Wiles, a low-key Florida political strategist who ran Mr. Trump's successful comeback campaign last year, has been the president's most important aide this term. Really, because she seems to have no fucking power. What the fuck does that mean? Like, she just says she gets outvoted all the fucking time, and her voice doesn't even really matter. And then, like, by the time, even when she does disagree, she eventually just bends the knee and, like a fucking little fucking bitch. I shouldn't say that about her. Well, she's a Nazi. Like a little fucking bitch. Like, what the fuck, that bitch? Credited with running a more disciplined operation than he had in his chaotic first term. Bitch, it's chaotic. It's chaotic as fuck. And I understand, like, in the first term, everybody had been fired by now, but I don't think employee or administration retention is gonna be what saves you, Susie Wiles. Like, I need you to like, pull it together, girl. Like, what's going on? This fucking White House Paula Deen, he has embraced her so much that he referred to her during a rally last week as Susie Trump. I remember that. It was fucking weird. Like, she's not doing a good job. Your approval rate is in the fucking shitter. Like, so many stories come out all the time. Meanwhile, she's doing this. Like, hello, what is going on? But the White House under Miss Wiles is chaotic too. I would say a lot more chaotic because, like, sometimes a good business is letting go of the riffraff. Like, you can't just keep people who are extremely incompetent in their jobs. Like, what is going on? It's been a year, and each person is fucked up like 100 times. Kristi Noem, Kash Patel. Hello. Just in a different way. Unlike John F. Kelly, the president's longest-serving chief of staff in his first term, longest-serving, because there was multiple, chief of staff in his first term who saw his job as trying to prevent what he considered as radical, unwise, or even illegal actions. Ms. Wiles does not view her role as constraining Mr. Trump. Instead, she makes clear that her mission is to facilitate his desires, even if she sometimes thinks he is going too far. So she's literally just a sycophant yes man. Like, what the fuck? Like, exactly what he does not need. The longest serving fucking chief of staff from his first term was like, oh, there was illegal orders I got that I always had to be like, no, President, you can't do that. And this bitch is like, okay, well, if we must, like, okay. Like, You pushover. What is wrong with you? Like, what the fuck? Grow a backbone. Like, you had all this gall to fucking talk to a reporter 11 fucking times. Talk all this shit. But you cannot tell him that what he's doing is fucking insane. Stomping all over the fucking Constitution. Like, what the hell? I hope you go to jail, and you will. She attributes her ability to work for Mr. Trump to growing up with an... Girl, don't tell me that you're a people pleaser. Like, oh my God. Somebody hello? I need a psychiatrist. What is going on? She attributes her ability to work for Mr. Trump to growing up with an alcoholic father. The sportscaster Pat Summerall. High-functioning alcoholics or alcoholics in general, their personalities are exaggerated when they drink, she said. And so, okay, this is the president of the United States you're speaking of. You're comparing him to your alcoholic father. He's sober. Like, Trump is sober, allegedly. He's supposed to be like what? And she said, and so I'm a little bit of an expert in big personalities. Well, bitch, you're not a fucking good one. Like, no, you're not an expert in big personalities. If you were an expert, maybe you would know how to quell them. And maybe you would know how to stand up and say your fucking opinion. Like, what is this? You're a liar. You're not good at this shit. All you are is a pushover patty. Like, fuck off. You fucking people pleaser. Like, what? It's your job to maybe quell this fucking psychopath, and you're just over here like, I can deal with big personalities. Like, shut the fuck up. Like, hello? While Mr. Trump does not drink, she said that he has an alcoholic's personality. Bitch, you shouldn't admit that. And operates with a view that there's nothing he can't do. Nothing. Zero. Nothing. I don't know what the fuck she's talking about. Like, when I get drunk, I there are limitations. I guess she means like some people like think they can, I don't know, think they could like can do extraordinary things when they're drunk, but that's not like that's one of like the warnings about getting drunk. Like you're not supposed to do like. You're not supposed to fall into your worst impulses. You're actually supposed to gauge them and decipher the part where they're the worst impulses. Jesus Christ. Go to therapy and learn about like yourself. Because you are like a study in what happens when you have a high functioning alcoholic father. Shouldn't have admitted that. Like this motherfucker. Like, you should have inhibitions. There should be a limit. You should have scruples. There should be a moral line of insanity you don't want to cross. There should be too far. Like, that is the measure of like a human being, is having morals and principles of where you will not go. This motherfucker has none. And you're talking about it as if it's like, oh, la-di-da, shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. What is this? In a sign of how much her job revolves around the president's big personality, stream of consciousness, public comments, she keeps a freestanding video monitor next to the fireplace in her West Wing office with a live feed of Mr. Trump's social media post. Oh my God. That's worse than like having like AI slop just like fed into your brain. Like, oh my God. Oh my God. Could you imagine? Okay, I can't even get into that psychological fucking warfare. What is she doing to herself? And hello, ew, look at Elon. Ew, Stephen Miller. Ew, JD Vance. They all look so terrible. Fucking bitches. JD Vance is such a little bitch. So is Stephen Miller. Short and bald. Two of the worst things you can be as a man. Ugh. The president's fixation on payback against his enemies offers a case study. Miss Wiles confided in Mr. Whipple in March that she had told Mr. Trump that his presidency was not supposed to be a retribution tour. Well, bitch, you could have got that message across a lot clearer because he did not take it. That's why Letitia James and James Comey have been indicted like 84 fucking times each. Like, we have a loose agreement that the score settling will end before the first 90 days are over. Well, that agreement was not kept. She said then when that did not happen by August, she told Mr. Whipple that I don't think he's on a retribution tour. What is he doing then? What hello? Earth to Susie. Like, the lights are on, but ain't nobody fucking shopping. Like, this bitch is crazy. What the fuck? Like, she's dumb as a post. She told Mr. Whipple, I don't think he's on a retribution tour, but said that he was aiming at people who did bad things and coming after him. That's called retribution, you dumb bitch. In some cases, it may look like retribution, she said, and there may be an element of that from time to time. Who would blame him? Not me. Well, of course you wouldn't. You have no backbone. Like, I don't understand what, like, your judgment is absolutely, like, in the gutter, in the shitter, like, terrible, bad, sewage, like, really, really bad. So, like, that's not a consolation for me. Like, the girl. And what the fuck are you talking about? The president of the United States should not be doing any sort of personal retribution because he committed crimes. And he is a fucking criminal. So I don't understand this. Like, he was convicted, a felon. Like, proven in court. Do you not remember? Oh, you remembering going? Maybe you should, like, step down, retire, you old bitch. Among the targets she acknowledged was Letitia James, literally making her lawyers' lives so easy. The New York Attorney General, who won a civil court verdict against Mr. Trump for business fraud with a penalty of nearly $500 million. Well, that might be the one retribution. Girl. Letitia James just had any case against her dismissed. Ms. Wiles said, did she advise Mr. Trump to back off? Not on her. She had $500 million of his money. No, she did not, you dumbass. What are you fucking talking about? The Attorney General did not take $500 of his money. That was how much he had to pay because he committed an insurrection. Like, what are we talking about? He conspired against the government to try and stay in office like a dictator. He lost a court case and had to pay restitution. Like, what are you talking about? $500 million went to the state of fucking New York, you dumb bitch. Like, Letitia James has nothing to fucking do with it. She was just fucking doing her fucking job. Like, hello? Oh my God. An appeals court later threw out the penalty as an excessive, but left the verdict intact. The appeals court needs to go to fucking hell. Like, I'm so tired of this. Like, he paid no price. Like, he didn't have to. There was no punishment. There was no punishment that he took other than sitting in court, which he literally spent half the time asleep for. Like, I don't understand. There was no punishment for committing a literal insurrection against the United States. What is... My God. As for James Comey, the FBI director who was fired by Mr. Trump while leading an investigation into Russian interference in the 2016 election, Ms. Wiles said, I mean, people could think it does look vindictive. Bitch, it's 9 years later. It's vindictive, you dumb bitch. My God. I can't tell you why you shouldn't think that. My God. I don't think he wakes up thinking about retribution. That's literally, like, he lives and breathes it. But when there's an opportunity, he will go for it. My God. The Trump administration has brought indictments against Ms. James and Mr. Comey, but both were dismissed by a federal judge. The administration has vowed to keep trying, but 2 grand juries have since refused to re-indict Ms. James, and another issued a ruling that would make it harder to pursue Mr. Comey, which, even if they want to, this is like damning. You can't. Reached for comment on Monday evening, Ms. Wiles played down Mr. Trump's personal motivations in the actions against his enemies. It's not that he thinks they wronged him, although they did. God. She told the New York Times, he thinks that they wronged and they should not be able to do that, to do somebody else what they did to him. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. This narcissistic, whiny little bitch boy. I am so tired. Like, I am so tired. And like, oh my God. And the way that you could cure that, at least potentially, is to expose what was done. Motherfucker, there was nothing nefarious going on except for your boss, Donald J. Trump, breaking the law, like committing an insurrection. Did you not see the rioters? You yourself were worried about him pardoning the January 6th rioters that were violent. And you cannot then admit that that was wrong and that he incited it? Like, She added that she wanted to get that over with early in the term. You don't want to get it in the way of the real agenda. Well, it's all he cares about, actually, and his little arts and crafts projects, like the ballroom or the Arc de Trump, which is such a bullshit, so stupid. Like, it's going to get torn down as soon as he dies. Like, what the fuck? As soon as he gets out of office, which I think he'll probably die first, which is why I said that. She said, and so loosely, let's get it all going within 90 days, which we did. Now the justice system works slowly, and so even if that was initiated in 90 days, it could be a long time before it's done. You didn't file any of the indictments until, no. In the interviews published by Vanity Fair, Miss Wiles faulted Miss Bondi, one of her closest friends in the administration, for her, damn, she's just talking mad shit, for her early handling of the Epstein files, an issue that has been cause célèbre for the Mr. Trump's right-wing base. I think she completely whiffed on appreciating that was... I think she completely whiffed on appreciating that was the very targeted group that cared about this, Miss Wiles said. First, she gave them binders full of nothingness, and then she said... Sorry, that's good. She sure did. And then she said that the witness list or the client list was on her desk. There is no client list. And it sure as hell wasn't on her desk. Damn. Well, we know this. Anybody with a fucking 2 cents in a brain can fucking tell that this motherfucker, Pam Bondi, is fucking lying through her fucking teeth every fucking time she gets on a fucking camera. But, thank you for confirming it, Miss Wiles. God. Mr. Vance, by contrast, understood the sensitivity because he himself was a conspiracy theorist. She said, oh, goodness. Ms. Wiles said she has read the Epstein documents and acknowledged that Mr. Trump's name is in them. We know he's in the file, she said, and he's not in the file doing anything awful. That's a very interesting choice of words, Susie. What is anything awful by your measure? Because you work for somebody who's been accused of rape over 25 times. He is a convicted felon. He is a fraudster, a con man, a awful misogynist, a racist, and he proves that all the fucking time. He is a terrible person. He was best friends at the international sex trafficker of children for decades. Where is the line for you that is awful or bad or not too bad or terrible? What? Your frame of mind is so fucked up that I have no idea what that is. And it leaves a lot of room for you to be like, well, that's bad, but it's not awful. That bullshit that Megyn Kelly tried to pull about, talking about how pedophilia isn't pedophilia. Yes, the fuck it is. Megan. And I think you'll be singing a different tune if it was your daughter who was being raped by Jeffrey Epstein, like, or Donald Trump, or Prince Andrew, or trafficked across the world, or taken to an island where she couldn't fucking escape. Think about it, Megan. You fucking cunt. I mean, and the fucking way that she talks about the fucking strikes in Venezuela too. Sorry to get in my soapbox, but Megyn Kelly is an awful fucking person. And the way that she talks about the people the people being murdered in the Caribbean on little fishing boats, like, it's absolutely fucking insane. It lacks all empathy. It's sociopathic. Honestly, it's like she had blood coming out of her eyes, blood coming out of her everywhere. But neither apparently is Mr. Clinton. Asked about Mr. Trump's claims going back years that Mr. Clinton had visited the Epstein Island, Ms. Wiles said there is no evidence and asked if there was anything incriminating about Mr. Clinton in the files. As Mr. Trump has suggested, she said, the president was wrong about that. Well, like I said earlier, he was very well aware of the fact that this motherfucker was doing a lot of terrible shit. And they were both very close with Jeffrey and Ghislaine. So whether or not he was raping little girls and they have record of it or not, he is culpable to an extent. She added that it was Deputy Attorney General Todd Blanche's idea to go interview Mr. Epstein's convicted associate, Ghislaine Maxwell, in prison, and that the president did not know that she would be transferred to a minimum security prison camp. Bull fucking shit. Todd Blanche was Donald Trump's personal fucking lawyer. He was his fucking fixer. And now he was a deputy attorney general working under Pam Bondi. And he was sent to fucking go make a fucking, like, basically another fucking sweetheart deal for fucking Ghislaine Maxwell to transfer her to a fluffy fucking resort type jail. Like, it's like Club fucking Fed, where she has a puppy and she has free time. Like, it's insane. The president was ticked, she said. The president was mighty unhappy. How old is this woman? Gerontocracy and kleptocracy, just like married, had a baby, USA. The president was ticked, she said. The president was mighty unhappy. The president was mighty unhappy. I don't know why they moved her. Neither does the president. Well, you're being lied to, Susie, and you're dumb if you believe that. You're actually stupid, and I think maybe you are, because you are... you were letting the fucking floodgates go in this fucking interview, or these 11 fucking interviews, you dumb bitch. Like, what the fuck is this? Oh, bless your heart. Bless your heart. God, bless your heart. Ms. Wiles described frustration with Mr. Musk, the billionaire who earlier in the year was empowered to eviscerate federal agencies and fire employees en masse with almost no process. Yeah. So why didn't you do anything about it, the White House Chief of Staff? Like, what is your role? Because you don't seem like you do much. You're just like a sycophant yes man. You just bend the knee, tell people that, oh, I don't think that you should do that, but if you're gonna, I can't do anything. Yes, you can. Like, what are you talking about? God. About Elon Musk, he says he's an odd duck, as I think geniuses are. Show me the money. Show me the exams. Show me the data that shows that man has any level of intellect that is above average. Like, please show me. He's very well adept at gaming the government system and getting subsidies and coming in and taking over somebody else's company and getting a lot of welfare from the government. But other than that, I'm not sure what he's smart about. Like, listening to him talk is like nails on a chalkboard. Like, it's insane. He is not intelligent at all. You know it's not helpful, but he is his own person. When he shared a post saying that Stalin, Mao, and Hitler didn't murder millions. What the fuck? Okay. I forgot about that. The motherfucker is crazy. Like, case in point, the public sector workers did Okay. Ms. Wiles said, I think that when he's... oh my God. I think that's when he's microdosing. I don't think it's micro, Mary. I think it's like macro dosing. I think he's just dosing all the time. He's in a K-hole constantly. Like, why the fuck else would he have a fucking chainsaw? Like, what was that? That was crazy. God. I think that's when he's microdosing. Asked what she meant. She said he's an avowed ketamine user. Well, thank you for confirming it. God. Mr. Musk has acknowledged trying ketamine a few years ago, but denied reports of more recent use. Bullshit, you fucking bitch. In the interview with The Times on Monday, Ms. Wiles took issue with the quote attributed to her about his drug use. That's ridiculous, she said. I wouldn't have said it, and I wouldn't know. Girl, what? Either you're a drunk or you're showing signs of Alzheimer's too, because what are you talking about? Like, if you can't keep track of your gossip, maybe you should shut your fucking mouth. What the hell? I am so diametrically politically opposed to this woman, but at the same time, I'm also like, girl, have some sense. Like, what are you doing? Like, what is this? Like, hello? Like, I seriously think that, like, she might have been hitting the bottle before these interviews because, like, what is going on? There's no reason for you to be telling these people this interview this. For Vanity Fair, you don't think they're going to publish everything you fucking say? Are you aware of what on the record means and off the record means? Like, you are not just at the country club in Florida. Like, what are you doing? You need to pull it together. You are the White House chief of staff. What is going on? But Mr. Whipple played a tape for her at the Times in which she could be heard saying, "This you, bitch? Like, what the fuck?" Mr. Musk's demolition of U.S. Agency for International Development, USAID, including its life-saving aid to impoverished people around the globe, upset Ms. Wiles. Yes, that's a very Christian frame of mind. They want to, therefore, the betterment of the brown people as long as they don't have to see them when they go to the store. It sounds bad, but that's the absolute fucking truth. Like, trust me. I was initially aghast, she told Mr. Whipple, because I think anybody that pays attention to the government and has ever paid attention to USAID believed, as I did, that they do very good work. They did. And a lot of people, I'm not sure of the numbers, so I don't want to misspeak. But a lot of people end up losing their lives because of cuts to USAID. And even if they didn't lose their lives, attaining care has become a lot harder for some people in certain countries because of the cuts to USAID. I did a video about the aftermath and effect of the war in Ethiopia on the women of specifically Tigray. And what I was finding in looking everything up was that a lot of services that were being used or being sought out by these like survivors of just atrocious sexual violence had been cut because of the cuts to USAID, and it had been made so much harder for so many victims. And to just like, I don't understand how you can sit there and rationalize that and be like, oh, this is a good thing. Like, it's not. It's just ostensibly it's not. There's no way that you can sit there and think this is morally good. Like, we should actually stop helping people, especially if you were any type of Christian. Like, you should really be thinking this over. The cuts to USAID, I know a lot of people are America first, white nationalists, but at the same time, you're supposed to help the impoverished, help the needy, help the less fortunate. That's actually part of the Bible. Like, these are things like core tenets of what it means to be a Christian, and to see people suffering and the care and help being ripped away from them. I don't understand how you can rationalize that. So it makes sense, but at the same time, like, do something about it, Susie Wiles. Like, what the fuck? Mr. Musk's approach was not the way I would do it, she said. She called Mr. Musk on the carpet. You can't just lock people out of their offices, she recalled telling him. She said that Mr. Musk was a disruptor, but no rational person could think the USAID process was a good one. Nobody. Like I said. She offered no objection to Mr. Trump's saber rattling against Venezuela and bombing of boats carrying alleged drug traffickers. Fucking bitch. Suggesting that the regime change against President Nicolas Maduro was Mr. Trump's real goal. Girl. This woman is undercutting every single fucking lie that they tell. They're like literally saying that they've been talking about how the drug traffickers, the narco terrorists, Donald Trump literally declared fentanyl a weapon of mass destruction yesterday. A weapon of mass destruction, as in like a nuke. Fentanyl. Because he's trying to create this atmosphere of a war on narco terrorism, which is not a fucking thing. And now he's trying to rationalize this. And the reason that he's saying that they're doing all of this murdering of these men in fishing boats, like, is because they are trafficking fentanyl. And here is the White House Chief of Staff saying, no, his real goal is regime change. Hello? Wake up. Like, what is going on? This is Iraq 2.0. I've been saying it since the beginning, but like, what the fuck? She goes on, he wants to keep on blowing boats up until Maduro cries uncle. Jesus fuck. Like, girl, shut up. Like, shut up. What is... What... She said, and people way smarter than me on that say that he will. Girl, we know. And, like, I'm much smarter than you. Because I know to shut my mouth when the time comes. But I'm much smarter than you. And I'm telling... And I knew this. But you're the White House Chief of Staff, and you're not supposed to confirm that. Like, this dumb bitch. She acknowledged that Mr. Trump, who lately has talked about mounting land strikes in Venezuela or elsewhere in the region, would need congressional authorization for that. If he were to authorize some activity on land, then it's war, then Congress, she said. Well, he's not waiting for Congress on tariffs or the strikes or anything. Like, what makes you think he's going to stop and wait for Congress to do land strikes? He just seized an oil tanker. Like, what are you talking about? Why are you still giving him so much benefit of the doubt? You see how fucking craven he is. Like, she's like, yeah, he's a really bad person. He's really cruel, but... maybe he'll do the right thing. It's like, girl, no, shut the fuck up. What are you talking about? Ms. Wiles expressed misgivings about how the roundup of immigrants has been carried out at times. At times, I will concede that we've got to look harder at our process for deportation, she said. Criminals should be deported, she added, but there is a question. I think our process has to lean toward a double check. Well, tell that to Stephen Miller, not the fucking press. When two mothers were arrested and deported with their children after voluntarily attending routine immigration meetings, she said, I can't understand how you make that mistake, but somebody did. It's not a mistake that they're making, Susie. They're intentionally doing that. They've done that across the board. Like, it is not just criminals. Actually, most of the people who have been rounded up by the fucking Gestapo has no violent criminal record whatsoever. Like, hundreds of thousands of people have been rounded up by ICE in the past year. And you are just sitting back, in my mind, drinking and throwing them back and just letting it loose to this fucking reporter, because what the fuck is this? Like, but you should be doing something about it, Susie. Susie, do something about it. Susie, come on. Like, what is this? Like, she acknowledged sharp internal divisions over Mr. Trump's announcement of major tariffs last spring. There was a huge disagreement over whether tariffs were a good idea. She said, "We told Donald Trump, hey, let's not talk about tariffs today." My God, well, you didn't succeed, bitch. Let's wait until we have the team in complete unity and then we'll do it. And now the economy's in the shitter. But he announced them anyway, and it's been more painful than I expected. Duh. Ms. Wiles confirmed that she wants Mr. Trump to talk about the economy and less about... Ms. Wiles confirmed that she wants Mr. Trump to talk more about the economy and less about Saudi Arabia. She denied that he would use the military to influence the midterm elections and ruled out his running again in 2028. Then why the fuck does he talk about it all the fucking time and have the hats and people are like, what? Like, why? She's like, no, he probably won't be the worst person in the world, even though he's done like all the worst things a person can do. And I think so. But he's probably going to do something better. Shut up. Go home. Retire. Like, I'm so tired of this. Go bake cookies or something. Like, what is this? I'm so tired of this. His comments about seeking an unconstitutional third term are 100% about driving people crazy. Well, maybe the president of the United States should have some fucking decorum. Like, his goal shouldn't be to drive people crazy. Like, hello? You guys are all facing some of the worst economic hardship to ever have existed. And I'm just going to sit here and try and make you guys crazy. Like, okay. You sociopathic fucking monster. What the fuck is this? And you're just sitting there like, Trump. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. As for potential successors, Mr. Vance and Mr. Rubio, as if. Unlikable as fuck and unlikable as fuck. What the hell? God. Sociopath 1 and 2, like, she distinguished how each of them came around to supporting Mr. Trump after initially opposing him. Marco was not a sort of person that would violate his principles. Well, he sure fucking did. Like, he's a Cuban American. I'm pretty sure he's the child of immigrants. Like, the motherfucker does not have principles. He just won't come. He just won't, and so he had to get there. Like, he had to get there as in abandon all of his fucking principles. Like, you are such a dumb, like, oh my God. He just won't, and so he had to get there. As for Mr. Vance, his conversion came when he was running for the Senate, and I think his conversion was a little bit more sort of political. It was all due to the fact that he got his dick sucked by Peter Thiel, and he gave him like $50 million. Allegedly for the dick sucking. Well, prove me wrong. Mr. Rubio told Mr. Whipple what he has said publicly, that if J.D. Vance runs for president, he is going to be our nominee, and I'll be one of the first people to support him. What a fucking bitch. Marco Rubio is such a fucking little cuck. Like, what a little fucking bitch. You little Marco Rubio will never not just take his chance to be the ultimate doormat. Like, what is wrong with you? Stand up, have a backbone, and grow some balls, Marco. Like, what? Still, the underlying tension came through when Mr. Vance posed for the magazine's photographer. I'll give you $100 for every person you make look really shitty compared to me, Mr. Vance joked. Ha 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 ha. And $1,000 if it's Marco. Ha 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 ha. You're so funny. You're so funny. Wow. Oh my God. So funny. Bitch, shut the fuck up. Like, you will never look good compared to anybody, anywhere, anytime. You will never look good compared to a piece of shit on the ground. Like, I don't want to hear it. Shut the fuck up. And stop putting so much fucking eyeliner on your eyes. And if you're going to, like, just might as well fucking pop the smoky eye, bitch. Like, that motherfucker started dipping into Usha's coal and never let it go. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. This is fucking crazy. Fucking juicy as fuck. This fucking White House Paula Deen had a lot to fucking say, and I'm glad she fucking said it, even though she doesn't do anything about it. She has no backbone, and she's just a pushover patty. Like, just a fucking hack. Like, what is wrong with you? Go retire. Go to a retirement home in fucking Florida, and go take care of your grandkids, make them fucking fucking cookies. Like, what are you doing? You don't belong here. My God. Okay, so Deputy Director of the FBI, Dan Bongino, has announced that he is officially stepping down in January. Earlier today, this report came out that he was quietly taking things from his office and taking them back to Miami. But the fate of Mr. Patel's top deputy, Dan Bongino, another incendiary former podcaster and longtime Trump loyalist, appears to be settled, though not entirely certain. Mr. Bongino has said he has plans to leave his job as soon as this week or as late as mid-January, according to 3 people with knowledge of his plans. One sign it might be sooner rather than later, Mr. Bongino has been sending office knickknacks and other possessions back to Florida, where he intends to resume his lucrative career as a pro-Trump media broadcaster in time for the midterm elections. Jesus fucking Christ. You have no... If anybody goes and watches him, like, you're a fucking idiot. He has no credibility. Like, what the fuck? His whole career was about releasing Epstein files and criticizing the FBI. Once you got in there, what? Nothing happened. Like, what the fuck is wrong? Like, what are you talking about, dude? But Mr. Bongino's departure plans, like his brief tenure at the Bureau, have been steeped in vacillation and melodrama. This month, Mr. Bongino suggested to associates that he might go out on a high note by sharing his plans to step down at a news conference, announcing the capture of the suspect in the planting of the pipe bombs near the party headquarters of Democrats and Republicans on the eve of January 6, 2021 attack. He went out of his way to mend fences with Attorney General Pam Bondi, who he had accused of bungling the investigation into the convicted sex offender Jeffrey Epstein, according to people briefed on the exchange. Well, I guess you gotta make nice with people before you fucking hit the bricks. Like, what? So after this came out, Donald Trump was getting on Air Force One or Marine One, I believe, and he had this to say about Dan Bongino.
Oh, Dan did a great job. I think he wants to go back to his show. Yeah, I do.
So Donald Trump can't keep his fucking mouth shut. So then it forced Dan Bongino to come out on Twitter to say, I will be leaving my position with the FBI in January. I want to thank President Trump, AG Bondi, and Director Patel for the opportunity to serve with purpose. What purpose, you dumb bitch? Most importantly, I want to thank you, my fellow Americans, for the privilege to serve you. Bitch, they would have nothing to do with, like, they would never have chosen you, bitch. For the privilege to serve you, God bless America and those who defend her. And literally all the comments are about the Epstein files. Like, it's crazy. Okay, so Bongino to step down from FBI. The departure of Dan Bongino had seemed inevitable since August, when the White House hired Missouri's Attorney General Andrew Bailey to share his job as deputy director. That's true, I forgot to mention that. He did basically just get, like, it's not a good sign if somebody gets hired or promoted in your job to do the job that you are currently doing by yourself. Like, unless your workload increases and you need help, then there's no reason other than the fact that, like, you're getting canned. Dan Bongino, the number 2 official at the FBI, said on Wednesday that he would step down next month, bringing an end to his brief but tumultuous stint at the Bureau, where he was known for his temper, Jesus Christ, his high-profile missteps, and quarreling on social media. I will be leaving my position with the FBI in January, Mr. Bongino wrote on social media, shortly after President Trump appeared to confirm news reports that Bongino planned to step down. Well, Aaron Rupar posted this at 5:02, and that's clipping it. So, like, however long it took him to clip it. And when you go to Dan Bongino's tweet, it says 6:16 p.m. So, I don't know. Mr. Bongino made his mark at the Bureau by not in the ways that are typical of FBI officials. Instead of doing his job quietly, as his predecessors had, he made ill-advised promises and failed to defend agents in the face of politicization at the Bureau. Well, duh, he's not a fucking... like, when you hire somebody with no experience in the FBI to lead the FBI, it's probably not going to go well. He was one of several political appointees installed at the FBI, the first time that happened in the Bureau's history. Exactly, marking a chapter in which the White House wrested control of the law enforcement agency's once proud independence. That's debatable. I mean, all right. Sorry, I just saw this. Give me my jacket. I can't solve crimes without my jacket. Like, what the fuck? All right, so his statement is, Dan is the best partner I could have asked for in helping restore this FBI. Then why did they have to hire a replacement basically 6 months in? And why is he quitting after quitting? Like, Dan is the best partner I could have asked for in helping restore this FBI. Restore it to what, bitch? You ruined it. Like, where's the Brown University shooter? He brought critical reforms to make the organization more efficient, led the successful summer heat op, served as the people's voice for transparency, bullshit, bitch, and delivered major breakthroughs in long unsolved cases, like the pipe bombing investigation. And that's only a smart part of the work. And that's only a small part of the work he went about every single day delivering for America. Usually people would like list off like 2 to 3 things. Literally one, the pipe bomb investigation, which is a little shoddy. Like, it's a little questionable. Like, and that's only a small part of the work he went about every single day delivering for America. I think that's like probably the only thing he really did. He not only completed his mission, he far exceeded it. No, he didn't, bitch. His mission was to release the Epstein files. Where they at? Complete transparency on the Epstein files? There is no transparency, Cash. Shut the fuck up, you dumb bitch. Like, what the fuck is this? We will miss him, but I'm thankful he accepted the call to serve. Our country is better and safer for it. No, it's not. He didn't do anything. Like, oh my God. All right. So this is a tweet from Francesca Fiorentini, who I love. Go check her out on, she's on YouTube, yeah. Join the Frantifa. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez says on Twitter, reminder that the Epstein files are supposed to be released on Friday, and every political development that you see between now and then should be viewed with that in mind. And then Francesca Fiorentini retweets it and says regarding Bongino. And I have to say, like, I agree. Like, you resigned 2 days before the Epstein files are supposed to be released. That was like the whole reason that you wanted to be in the FBI and push for transparency and get these out and get these released. And like, this is what you've been screaming about behind closed doors that we've all heard the reports of. Like, you really want, like, oh my God, this is so crazy. All right. Okay, so Melania's documentary trailer came out today, and I've yet to see the full thing. I saw the first like 5 seconds or so, and it cracked me up, and I figured I'd wait to watch it till I got on camera. And so let's watch it, and then we'll read a Vanity Fair article about the documentary. This woman, I really haven't. I don't like her. She's an immigrant, and her husband has waged a war on immigrants. She has had a anti-bullying campaign. Her husband is the most prolific bully in the world. Like, there's so many different things and criticisms that I have. The war that he's waging on women. Like, there's so many different things. She does not give a fuck about anybody except for herself. And I used to give her a lot of benefit of the doubt because I was like, this bitch just wanted a green card, and now she's the first lady, the first lady of the United States again. But bitch, leave him. Like you got the money, you got the bag now. You can leave. Okay, so let's get into it.
Here we go again.
I will say, regardless of whether or not I think she is a deplorable human being or not, I do find her extremely funny. I got she always delivers with some comedy, I have to say. Like, always. It's so good. Okay, let me shrink myself. One sec. Okay. So let's watch the trailer for MELANIA. MELANIA. Hoorah Navy. Hoorah Navy.
Here we go again.
You can come in. Don't worry. My proudest legacy will be that of peacemaker.
Peacemaker in the fire.
I do applaud this bitch for always having on a fierce shoe. She always has on a fucking Louboutin or something of a sort. Like, it's great. I applaud it. And she's always walking across those grass. Like, listen, I do hate her, but like, if you're gonna be a villain, do it in style. Jesus.
Beautiful. Together, with like-minded leaders, we have a voice. Is it safe?
It is safe.
Everyone wants to know. So here it is. Hi, Mr. President. Congratulations.
Did you watch it?
I did not. Yeah, I will see it on the news.
In theaters? It's gonna be in theaters? Jesus fucking Christ. I might have to go. Like, how much do you want to bet it's gonna be like nails on a chalkboard for 2.5 hours? Like, what? Congratulations, Mr. President. Like, this bitch. I want the real Melania. If I'm gonna have to pay like for today's movie ticket prices and sit down in a fucking theater, watch 2 hours of this shit, I want the real Melania. Like, I want the fucking real Melania, bitch. I want. Fuck Christmas. Who gives a fuck about Christmas? Okay, so let's get on to the fucking article. I'll go back to normal, and here we go. So, Vanity Fair wrote a piece on the trailer and the documentary. Melania, the documentary, may not reveal much about Melania, the person. A new trailer divulges that a new trailer divulges that the Brett Ratner feature on the First Lady was shot over 20 days in January. Here we go again. Melania Trump says in footage from President Donald Trump's second inauguration in January is as seen at the beginning of a trailer for her long-awaited, high-priced documentary, Melania. So this Brett Ratner directed Amazon MGM feature. Fucking Brett Ratner, like that motherfucker. He directed all 3 Rush Hour movies, which I mean probably haven't aged well. I haven't seen them in a while. But he also directed like some other good films like X-Men First Class. Like he did used to have a career at one point, and it's just like, okay. MGM feature was announced almost a year ago. Now we're just over a month away from its premiere in theaters nationwide on January 30th. Nationwide? It's going to be in theaters nationwide? Nobody go. But while we've known about this documentary's arrival, we've had little indication of what exactly it might contain. The new trailer makes it pretty clear that Ratner's camera will follow Melania during the weeks before her husband's return to the White House, allowing viewers to witness history in the making. Oh, come on. And her 20 days to become First Lady, according to the text rendered in all caps. Whatever. Like, Melania is reportedly the result of a $40 million licensing deal with Amazon, according to the Wall Street Journal. The First Lady will be pocketing about $28 million of it to have the cameras follow you around for 20 days. $28 million for 20 days of not working. If only $12 million was left over, that could explain why Melania appears to be a fly-on-the-wall film shot over a very short period of time, I'd say. The documentary also has the distinction of being the first movie directed by Ratner since he was accused of sexual misconduct by several women in 2017 at the height of the Me Too movement. Ratner has repeatedly denied the allegations. I didn't know that. What the fuck? Deny the allegation. Several women. Oh, pull yourself together. Like, pull yourself together. What is this? You fuck. You freak. Like, ugh. Fittingly, the trailer shows the once and current first. No wonder he was hired by this administration. Like, fuck. Fittingly, the trailer shows the once and current First Lady as she orbits her husband at a slight distance. Slight distance? Bitch, Washington, D.C. and Florida are pretty. That's a pretty big difference, bitch. What do you mean? She's at Mar-a-Lago all the fucking time. The East Wing is where her fucking office is, and the East Wing is demolished. God, like, what is this? Like, The camera follows Melania into what appears to be a cabinet meeting, where Trump says, "Our proudest legacy will be that of a peacemaker." Bullshit, bitch. None of the wars, you wouldn't have anything to do with any of the wars you say you stopped. Some of them weren't even wars. Some of them were just like disputes over a dam. And then like all the other ones, everybody that did achieve peace in an area were like, he had nothing to do with this, or those ceasefires have been broken. So it's bullshit. Like, shut the fuck up. Then Melania chimes in, offering him a slight edit. Peacemaker and unifier. Unifier of who, bitch? White evangelicals? Even they're like turning their back on you. They're starting to. It shows a sketch of the black and white Hervé Pierre gown she wore for inaugural night, along with a scene from its creation. It shows footage of Trump looking inside a refrigerator. I didn't even notice that, I don't think. Badass. The trailer's most revealing moment comes at the end. The camera shows Melania as she talks on the phone in what looks to be her Trump Tower office. Again, not with her husband, not doing the job of the First Lady. "Hi, Mr. President, congratulations," she says. We hear Trump's response. "Did you watch it?" His wife responds dryly, "I did not. I will see it on the news." Cold. Like, she should have been there. Like, one. Then two, you could at least have the fucking decency to fucking watch it. Like, Jesus Christ. Eagle-eyed viewers might spot a cameo from a mediocre impressionist painting reminiscent of Trump's famous fake Renoir in this scene. This brief moment seems to neatly encapsulate Melania's role in her husband's political rise. She is reasonably nearby. No, she's not. She's not nearby. Vaguely interested, well, that's true, and content to consume the highlights after the fact. That's, I mean, also me, because I don't want to listen to him speak unfiltered either. Like, I would 100% much rather fucking go to Aaron Rupar or like Essen and just fucking see and if they're not active at the time, I'll go to like Minus Touch or something. Like, I'd rather not, no, rather not listen to that man unfiltered at all, ever. In a statement, the First Lady described the film in gauzily distant terms, calling it a document of her remarkable journey. Doing what, bitch? Navigating family, business, and philanthropy. What business? And what philanthropy? You just sit around at Mar-a-Lago all the time. Like, I can think of actual campaigns that multiple first ladies have done before, and then you were just like worried about what you're wearing or what, like, it's just like you don't do your job. What the fuck are you talking about? History is set in motion during the first 20 days of my life prior to the US presidential inauguration. Girl, what about the 11 months since then? Or like, what the fuck? Or the camp, like you were rarely ever on the fucking campaign trail. Like, what the fuck is this? Melania said, for the first time, global audiences are invited into theaters to witness this pivotal chapter unfold. Global audiences? Is it going to be playing here? Oh, I mean, anyways, um, the trailer doesn't mark the first time Melania has tried to give viewers a carefully curated behind-the-scenes look at her life, to mixed results. In October 2024, she released a memoir, also called Melania, accompanied by an audiobook, Melania, the audiobook. Jesus Christ, she's very creative with these names. That offered a narration by an AI Melania replica. I forgot about that. I think I just blocked things out because I do vaguely remember that. Jesus fucking Christ. At the time, Vanity Fair's reviewer noted that the project falls victim to Melania's tendency to skate over useful information in favor of gassing up her husband. Well, her husband's a narcissist, and she's trying to keep that green card. She's got to keep the money flowing in. Like, she got, all she cares about is her money. She got her Melania meme coin or whatever the fuck. She got her book. She got 20 fucking millions from this. That's all she cares about. Money, money, money. More money for her shoes. Which, great shoes. Okay, so the oversight dems have released even more photos from the Jeffrey Epstein estate. They received, I believe, 95,000 photos, so it will be a slow release due to the fact that they have to redact identities, and they have said that a lot of the photos are sexual in nature, so it's going to take some time on that front. But they have released some more today, and they put them in a Dropbox to view. So I downloaded them. Okay, so the first one is a text message exchange, which is just so fucking gross. Like, fuck. This is so gross. Like, okay. So it says, I don't know, tried to send someone else. I have a friend, Scout. She sent me some girls today, but she asks $1,000 per girl. I will send you girls now. Maybe somebody will be good for Jay. What is this? Okay. Like, what? Okay. Name, redacted. 18 years old, redacted. Jesus Christ. Height, measurements. What the fuck? Wait, what the hell? Schengen? What does that mean? Departure city, Russia. Okay, like that's... Here all the QAnon people thought they were speaking in code. Pizza, no. No, they just like, wow. Just out in the fucking open, dude. Like, out in the fucking open. What the fuck? Okay. Just, what is this? Like, on text message? Like, what? The brazenness of this entire operation is so fucking insane. Like, it's so fucking crazy. All right, so, ew. Okay, so if you're unaware, the book Lolita is about... The book Lolita is a very controversial book. It relies on the reader to find what's going on in the book gross. Because when you are reading it, it is disgusting. But if you're not someone who abhors pedophilia, and maybe you like it, reading that book can come off in a very different way. You are reading a book through a unreliable narrator that is attracted and misinterpreting these actions of a child. So like when a pedophile reads Lolita, it's a very different experience from someone like you or I reading Lolita. When we read it, we view the narrator as a villain and he's doing all this gross stuff, describing her in all these disgusting ways, even though believe Lolita is supposed to be 11 and he's like in his 40s, 50s. It's disgusting. The book is pretty, it's not always like, I think people think it's left up for interpretation, but it's it's like very clearly like you're supposed to view him as the villain. But our society's predilection towards pedophilia has kind of like, it's disgusting. Especially if you were to watch the movies. One of the biggest criticisms of the book Lolita is that it doesn't do a good enough job narratively saying that these actions and these viewpoints and how he is interpreting these events are fucked up and wrong. And then like, and reading that on page is one thing, but then trying to capture his point of view as a pedophile on screen is a completely different story, and it really cannot be. It has not been done yet. It has not been done well yet. I don't think it can be done well yet. It's just it's a very complicated and nuanced situation, and when you are not somebody with the ability to look at this with a nuanced lens, and especially a lens that you find pedophilia gross, then it reads very differently. Very, very differently. And Jeffrey Epstein was obsessed with Lolita. The motherfucker was basically, I mean, if you read his emails, he's literally fucking illiterate. I swear to God, he's dyslexic. But he adored this book. He had like a first edition copy of it, like in like a case in his Manhattan apartment. Like well, look, he's writing this all over this girl. The Lolita Express is his nickname for his jet. Lolita, like that's the whole thing is like, it's crazy. And then there's been multiple, I think emails came out, I forget who they were with, but somebody was suggesting that I think it was Larry Summers' wife. Larry Summers' wife was suggesting that Jeffrey read Lolita. And it's just like, yeah. Okay. I'll link a video by a creator that I really like about the film Lolita, and just how it can't be adapted, because it's a good nuanced conversation to have, but it's really not one that can be had with a broad audience, because people are fucking weird. All right, so it says Lolita spelt wrong. The tip of the tongue taking a trip of 3 steps down the palate to tap at 3 on the teeth. So this is just a quote from the book, but it's like written on this person cleavage. I don't. Lord knows how old this person is. All right. Well, okay. How did he spell it wrong when he had the book in front of him? Like, what the fuck? Okay, look at that book. Look at that book. I have never, ever, ever, ever used a book that well. Jesus Christ. He has been reading it. Jesus. He loves that book. And he has multiple copies of it. Like, oh my God. And it, way to bury the lead. What the fuck am I looking at? Where are my priorities set? Why is there a foot in front of my eyes? Like, what is going on? And and why'd you write on, like, what is this? This is fucking weird. This is fucking weird. I don't like it. She was low, plain low in the morning, standing 4 feet 10 in one sock. 4 feet 10. Because she's 11 in the book. Absolutely fucking repulsive. She was Lola in slacks. So she was, so I guess it's like, she was low, plain low in the morning, standing. So she was low in the morning, Lola in slacks. Her neck, she was Dolly at school. Right, because her name is Dolores or something, I believe. That's where Dolores. Dolly. She was Dolores on the dotted line. It's down her like the small of her back. Like, this is weird. Okay. Weird again. Is that what the American passport looks like? God, that's goofy. Jesus. Okay. So his passport. So it makes sense. Okay. It makes sense to have one passport, right? One. So he should just have one passport. This is his one passport. So that should be the only one we see. So this is the same one, and it's the bearer was convicted of a sex offense against a minor and is a covered sex offender pursuant to 22 United States Code section. What does that mean? And is a covered sex offender pursuant? What does that mean? Does it mean like he's allowed to travel? Because aren't you, if you have committed a felony, usually aren't you not allowed to like leave the country? I don't know how it works in America, but like, okay, so another passport. I will say this one is female, I think. Yeah, because sex F. So it's not his, but it's like, why do you have a Russian passport? And then also, if we wanted to like be conspiratorial, well, it's not really conspiratorial. It's the same photo dump. This girl that they were talking about, like paying $1,000 for, and her height, weight, measurements, like an age, and departure city, redacted, Russia. So like, I don't know. Who knows? Okay. What is this? A visa? It's a visa for, what is the UAE? The Arab Emirates. Is that the AE? He was been a lot of communications with that Sultan Ahmed bin Sulayem, something like that. I forget his name. What? The fuck is this? Female. I still don't understand why he has it. Like, okay, why does he have another passport? This is for Czech Republic, and another female. So it feels like I mean, it's a very common like sex trafficker thing to do, to take a girl to another country and then take her passport because then she's trapped. I mean that's a pretty common thing to do with all trafficking. I mean, we were just talking about the UAE. A lot of the workforce in UAE is migrant workers that have been sold a lie, and then once they get to the place, they've been sold, and the lie is they're gonna have a really good job, they're gonna be able to work and live, and they're gonna live in this nice place. Then they get there, they take their passport, they basically send them to live in the slums in like dormitories and like make them work for like 12 to 16 hours a day, barely pay them, and they keep their passports until they've worked for like years. Like it it's basically indentured servitude, but also like you were severely lied to get it's almost slavery. Like it's very, and it's not just the UAE. It's a lot of different places operate on a similar basis, but just for example, okay, Republic of South Africa national identity card. This is an ID. Sex female. Again, like Jesus Christ. Notice how all these are white countries. South Africa. I mean, South Africa is like mixed, but you know, like that out of the region, like that it's in of that continent, usually where the white people are, Afrikaners. Czech Republic, and what is this? Italy? Like, I'm gonna look it up. Yes, it is. I looked it up. It is a driver's license from Italy, and it says female. So again, yeah, just like Italy, South Africa, Czech Republic. This was Arab Emirates, so this is up in the air. Russian Federation, and then that's back to his. A lot of white countries. The Ukraine. Okay, female, another one, Ukraine, female, and then that is the South Africa. Jesus Christ. Like, just seeing all the fucking, like, every single one of these belonged to the girl, like, a young girl. Like, just, that was taken and, like, God, so fucked. Another one from Ukraine, female, and then Lithuania, female. Noam Chomsky. It's been a sad few weeks for the straight boy leftists, I have to say. I am not really a Noam Chomsky fan. I know a lot of people in the political space, especially in the leftist progressive space, are. I am not. So for me, it hasn't been that big of a deal, but to see it is crazy, and to like I've seen a lot of people who have been, like have been severely disappointed, and it is crazy. Like this man is severely hypocritical. It's very weird. I mean, I said it the other day when the other fucking photos came out with him in it. I was like, libertarians always be living up to their name. It was really crazy, I will say, to see him with Steve Bannon, so jolly, so happy together, like they're best friends, when they're supposed to be like opposite sides of the political spectrum, like a fascist and like the progressive leftist libertarian. Like, what? What? And then all of it, and then I saw a picture of Noam Chomsky today with Ahud Barak, and I was like, what the fuck? Why were you like? What do you have? No, like, you don't care about anybody else's morals but your own. Like, what the fuck? And this is the man lecturing people on, like, wow, okay. And I'm not saying like don't go and throw out your fucking copy manufactured consent, but like also at the same time, on second thought, that's kind of a crazy name. After being exposed to have been friends with a probably like the most prolific statutory rapist of all time, which is literally manufacturing consent. Next. Look at the camera, you old fuck. Like, what the hell? Like, this is so crazy. Noam Chomsky. What? He's like 175 too. Like, this is like, what a way to go out. Like, my God. And Jeffrey Epstein looks like shit. After he fucking went to jail the first time, he aged like 50 years. Swear to God. And this was like not that, like this was way after he was convicted the first time too. That's another thing, Noam Chomsky, is that you probably very well knew that he was convicted of soliciting a minor for prostitution. No services. I don't think prostitutional is a word, but neither is services. But, you know, Bill Gates, what the fuck, dude? Shout out to Melinda Gates. Like, dude, what's going on? And he had us tried to, like, I wasn't really believing it, but he tried to make us believe, like, he was like, oh, I just hang out with him one time. There was like one photo. Motherfucker. This is like the 8th photo I've seen of you with him, like, that he had of you, that he took. What the fuck? What? Who is that in the back? Who's that old man? I know who this is. What? This is every Canadian in the winter. But that's Woody Allen. Again, what the other most well-known pedophile in the world, with the other one. And then some random man with a hat on. My God, this is crazy. Woody Allen, like they were close. Like he was on set with him the other, like we saw in the other release the other day. So like this is crazy. This motherfucker married his stepdaughter, and then he also molested his daughter. Like it okay. This can be in like the top 10 photos that never needed to be taken. Okay, so that is David Brooks, and I'm laughing at David Brooks because he's a little bitch. So David Brooks is a Canadian American author, which is crazy because fuck him, and he describes himself as a moderate Republican. Well, that's why you had to leave Canada, because ain't nobody would have fucking liked you here, you bitch. So this motherfucker, he's a journalist and author, I guess. He is a columnist for the New York Times, and he recently put out an opinion piece that was titled "The Epstein Story? Count Me Out." And it was basically all about like trying to like say like, oh, I'm not interested in seeing the Epstein files. You guys shouldn't be interested in seeing it either. Like this is like a Democratic hoax. They're pushing this for political gain. This is stupid. This you? This you? Is that you? Oh, is that you, David? This was taken by Jeffrey Epstein. It actually was in his estate. Can you explain this, David? Is this why you wanted everybody to like not pay attention to the Epstein files? God, like, get some braces or something, you fucking pervert. Maybe he's allegedly a pervert. Whatever. Okay, so that I spy with my little eye. That is Sergey. What's his fuck? The Google fuck. I looked him up to make sure. Sergey Brin. Yes, him. The Google. He is the Google. He is the co-founder of Google, and he's just randomly here. But then I also saw a tweet earlier that was from Capital Hunters, to all marveling at photos of New York Times columnist David Brooks dining with Jeffrey Epstein 2 years after Epstein finished his sentence for procuring a child for prostitution. Here's what it was. The 2011 Edge Billionaires Dinner. Elon Musk and Jeff Bezos were there too. The Edge founder John Brockman was lauded for his discerning taste in the choice of participants. Funny how the photos he posted, the same as in the Epstein files, highlight so many luminaries but leave out convicted felon and registered sex offender Jeffrey Epstein. Yes. So we have Elon Musk, Sergey Brin from Google, David Brooks, some Microsoft fuck, Peter Gabriel, Inwood Jicky from 23andMe, Lori Park, Google, Danny Hills, Applied Minds, that ugly bald fuck, Jeff Bezos, Salar Kamangar, YouTube, I think he's been replaced, John Picozzi, Liquid Jungle Lab, Sergey Brin, Google, Max Brock. Fuck, he's ugly. Sorry. Damn, sorry. Brockman Inc., John Brockman, Edge. Or are they related? And then Nathan Merhold, Intellectual Ventures. A whole bunch of people who I've never heard of except for Baldy and the bitch. What's his name? Musk. What's the fuck his name is? Elon Musk. Jesus, fuck that ketamine addict. Dear Lord. Okay. Epstein had a long relationship with Brockman. He was the Edge guy, the person who put this whole dinner together. He funded the dinners and seminars that brought in academics and plutocrats, used them to gain entry into the intellectual boys club. Ugh. Burn men down to the ground. I'm abolish men. Get rid of them. I'm so tired of this. Get rid of them. Intellectual boys club. Ugh. Guess David Brooks was a member of that club too. What the hell? Okay. BuzzFeed found Epstein at 3 of Brockman's dinners starting in 1999 and his associate Sarah Kellen at 2 more. Brockman then removed photos and references. Brockman, who was in Epstein's black book and dined at Epstein's mansion, seems to have something to hide. A little bit. BuzzFeed reported in 2019 that Epstein and David Brooks both attended Brockman's gala. They caught Epstein in the background of a photo, so 6 years ago, New York Times should have known Brooks was socializing with Epstein. For shame. For shame, sir. Last month, the New York Times let Brooks write an op-ed telling people to move on from Epstein, mocking claims of a sex abuse ring, defending his pals. I know a thing or two about the American elite. The phrase, the Epstein class, is inaccurate, unfair, and irresponsible. Guess not. What a fucking little twat. it's one thing to just like, you could just stay quiet and try and like fade into the background and be like, okay, no. Like, I've met this man, I've spent time with him. Like I should just like stay away from the public eye. It's a completely other fucked up psychotic thing to do. So narcissistic to just be out, like, come out and be like, I'm actually gonna go gaslight the public, tell them they shouldn't be worried about this, tell them they're wrong about the Epstein class, and then the next fucking month, this motherfucker is exposed to have been in contact with Jeffrey Epstein. Like, what is this? Fuck off. I am so tired of men telling us, like these rich men telling us what we should and should not be worried about. Even though they don't have to worry about any of the things that we will ever will. They don't have to worry about anything other than stocks going down. Like, eat my ass. What the fuck? Like, it's just so fucked. Like, what the hell? I'm so tired of this shit. Okay. So, the Google fuck, and then this motherfucking fuck. Jesus Christ. Okay. Next. Ew. Ew. I have no idea who that is. I couldn't find him. Okay. The Google fuck. The Google fuck. No. Why is there, like, what? Compound bows? Like, okay. Bonazopyrity? Okay, that's for UT. Oh. That's for UTIs. Which I don't like to think about because, like, after the release that we saw last week with all those fucking, like, sex toys. You better be cleaning them, girls. All I gotta say. Oh, what? Who's that? Father Christmas? Okay, wait. Jesus Christ. Sorry. Palm Beach County Sheriff's Office. Department of Corrections. Night shift stock. Okay. Night shift stock aid. Other love of my life. The fuck is this? Name redacted. What the damn hell's going on here? What is this? I wanted you to know. Say who? I wanted you to know. Cipriani's? Like Cipriani? No clue. Cipriani? What the fuck is that? Pulling you by the hand. Learning to drive. GED. GED? Ugh. Listening in the pink room. What the fuck? Some fucking word. I don't fucking know. And movie. Made me soy. See it. Then didn't. Does this make sense to any English speaking people? Like what? Paris, Dubai, redacted, head on hand. News? What kind of fucking, like, why are you speaking in riddles? What are these strange markings? Who? Bali? Official response. I love you. What is going on? Hello? What is the third language here? down in Palm Beach. What they got going on? Because the second language is Spanish, and then what's the third? Don't know. Okay. Next. Oh, okay. Oh, it's Father Christmas. Okay, he's back. I don't. Oh, there's Sultan Ahmed bin Salyamed, Solyem, something like that. Bin Solyem. Sultan Ahmed bin Solyem. I don't fucking know. Some bald dude. Jeffrey Epstein looking like a mess. Honestly, low, but like, what is going on over here? Somebody put him in rice. He does not look well. Jesus Christ. And what are they doing? Fucking like, what the fuck? This is fucking weird. A bunch of weirdos. Weirdos. Who are these fucks? Like, who are these fucks? This is just. They had to take pictures of every single fucking thing. I mean, like, obviously with the blackmail, probably like, yeah, but like, Jesus fucking Christ. Everybody was like posing, smiling. Like, they did not care at all. Like, what is this? Like, okay, first of all, ew. Okay. Is that a Titan? Like, what is that? Okay. Also, what is going on here? Call the police. Like, call the police. Like, I. Ew. This man, if he steps on American soil again, he needs to be subpoenaed because what the fuck? He's been all over every single thing that has been released so far. Not even like not even just by like the oversight dems, but also like independent groups that have been getting emails from not Hood but like from Jeffrey Epstein and from others. And this motherfucker has been all up in everything. Who's he? And why is Jeffrey? Mashallah, brother. What is going on? I have no words. Who the fuck are these people? Who is he? Ew. Sorry. Ew. Sloppy Steve Bannon. What the fuck? Another one. Gross. Speaking of subpoenas, this motherfucker needs to be subpoenaed, taken in. Also, he could go to jail for a number of reasons. But also, this, like, Jesus Christ, what is going on? No. I'm so tired. Give me a second. It is David Blaine. What is he doing? Why is David Blaine? is so many people were caught up in this shit. David Blaine performs a card trick for Woody Allen, Jeffrey Epstein, and several unidentified individuals. Okay, like what is this world? God. Who's he? Oh my God, he has Crocs on. Fuck you, Jeffrey Epstein. I thought this was a classy party. Why are you wearing Crocs? Like, what is this? This is like a nice place. What a douche. A cop? You should be doing your job in arresting that motherfucker. Wait, is he in prison? What? Where is this? What is this? Who's that? I have no idea who that is. Some more fucking picture of it. Why does he have a why is there a warehouse? I don't like that. I don't like that. I don't like that one bit. I don't like that one bit. Sex traffickers having warehouses? No. Also, I'm gonna need an explanation for this prudently. Like, I would like to know what the fuck this is. Ghislaine Maxwell is alive, sitting in Club Fed with a puppy, like round the clock, fucking security, like she in a fluffy bed, like doing yoga. We could press her on whatever the fuck this is, because what the fuck? Ew. What, like, just to, like, ugh, my God. You can never stop a man from being a man. Like, what, just two mattresses on the floor? Like, you fucking, ow, that hurt. Did you hear that? Okay, fucking, what is this, a fucking map of his fucking pedophile island? Whole island filled with pedophiles? Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Pool house, tent, something house, heli house, the helicopter house, guest house, dice. Don't know. Observatory, I wish my life would be so much easier if Jeffrey Epstein knew how to fucking spell. Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. I'm trying to decipher like he did not need any spy code or anything because he's just that stupid. There's another one of his fucking island. You can barely fucking see it. All right, so that is all of the photos. I believe that's all I have for that. Yeah. That's all the photos. So, God, I really have no words for this. Bill Gates, you have some shit to answer for, bitch, because you were trying to gaslight everybody. Like, oh no, I only hung out with him like once. And then all of a sudden, well, you didn't even admit to that first. Your wife left you and it was like, he knew Epstein. This dude's fucked. And good for, I know she thanks her lucky stars that she is not caught up with your bitch ass still. Oh my God. She just gets to live her life without you. My God. All that money. I saw somebody said, oh, I feel bad for Melinda Gates. Don't. That woman was married to him for so long and they did not have a prenup. She got her due. He got paid her due for damn sure. And you can say like money's not everything, but when you have that much money, you can literally buy everything. So it's like, and material items aren't everything too, but fuck, they can make you feel a lot better than a man can sometimes. Shit. And she still has her kids, so like fuck it. All right, so that is everything. Noam Chomsky is like 175, so like they're not gonna like question him. Also, he's like, where is he? I don't remember. I don't even think he's in the country, or is he even on the continent? I don't remember. Either way, he's like 90 and he's fucking like home, and he's like hasn't made like many public appearances at all in a while. Bill Gates, you have shit to answer for. I would like to know more about David Brooks, that fucking reporter. Like, you bitch. Why does he have all these well, I can kind of theorize why he has all these passports, but at the same time, what the fuck are all those girls getting tracked down? Like, I would love to know that. Like, they probably are. What did they see? What did they go through? What happened? I think we've been really focused on American victims, and that is a good thing as the American public to focus on American victims, but we also need to be cognizant of the fact that this is an international sex trafficker. There are victims all around the world because of this man and his cohorts. Just be mindful of that, because we don't want to get so caught up in what's going on here to forget the grand scale of this. This is just so fucked. And it went on for so long. And so many elite motherfuckers had no fucking problem with it. Like, they knew. They had to have fucking known. There's no fucking excuse for this shit. Like, there's no explanation. Like, fuck off. You're telling me Bill Gates doesn't hit the goog before he fucking has this extensive of a fucking relationship with somebody? Really? My God, like, I'm tired of people insulting my intelligence. Fuck you, Bill Gates. Fuck that fucking journalist. That fucking, what the fuck is his name? David Brooks? Fuck you, you cunt. What the fuck are you talking about? You guys shouldn't be worried about the fucking Epstein files. Bitch, you're in the Epstein files. Like, what the fuck? Like, you were in the pictures released by the fucking Epstein estate. Like, mind your mouth. Like, this happens so many times. Every time somebody's like, oh, look over there, it's always because they're trying to distract you from what's going on right there. Like, it's crazy. All right, so I came across this video today, and it really, really just pissed me off, because not only is Bari Weiss severely unqualified to be in the position that she is at CBS, which is a completely made up position, by the way, for her. But not only is she completely unqualified, she is completely incompetent. She has no idea what she's doing. She has no idea what people want to see. She does not have her finger anywhere near the pulse. She's like over here trying to find the pulse up here. Like, she has no idea what she's doing. She did a fucking town hall with fucking Alan Dershowitz. Basically, nobody fucking cares. Fucking, who was it? Was it her that, like, and then she had a fucking on, like, was it Hillary Clinton and Condoleezza Rice? My God. Like, it's just like, and then the whole town hall with Erica Kirk, there was a fucking school shooting going on, and the CBS Twitter feed was literally just like plastered with her and Erica Kirk. And it's like, if you are the editor-in-chief, why are you forcing yourself on camera so much? Especially because you have no charisma. You have little to no personality, and the personality that you do have is not likable. So I don't know why the fuck you think you can do this. Because, well, I'll tell you why you think you can do this. Because you were given over $100 million for your dumbass news outlet that just spread Hospira, and then you were put in this dumbass fucking role because of a dumbass billionaire who wanted you to spread Zionist talking points on CBS. And now the ratings are going into the ground because nobody fucking cares. Like, this idiot thinks that we care about what Alan Dershowitz has to say. I have to look up that. Was it? Yep. It was her. Jesus fucking. Like, Condoleezza Rice and Hillary Clinton? Bitch. Jesus fucking Christ. This woman, Bari Weiss, is a fucking idiot. She's cozied up to the fucking fascist right-wing authoritarian regime because they are also Zionists, even though they're also anti-Semitic within that Zionism. And she's a lesbian woman. The cognitive dissonance from this woman is like at supreme levels at all times. She's also a Jewish supremacist, so there's that. Like, she's just a ghoul, just like an absolute pimple on the butt of society. Like, she's just terrible. So when I see stuff like this from Tore's a great reporter, I just go fucking insane. And I know I've been talking about like a fucking MLM, like I've been teasing this fucking shit, but like I just had to fucking rant for a second because what the fuck does she think she's doing? And this isn't even like, this is an old, I'm kind of old to this, but I saw this today and then I looked more into it, found an article that was written a couple of days ago, and there's been rumors flying around, and some a few of them were addressed. So we'll get into it. Let's just listen to Torre first.
Here's a shot of Barry Weiss at CBS on her way to fire all the black people in the building. One of the first things she did was to eliminate the race and culture unit because who gives a fuck about that shit? There's also this because
what's the benefit of that? We're gonna start giving you less news. Like what? Okay, this stupid bitch.
Of course she was a DEI hire. And a young producer, Tony Sherman, says he got dumped and all the black people on his team got dumped and all the white people got reassigned.
I just got laid off from my job at CBS, and every producer on my team who got laid off is a person of color. Every person who gets to stay and will be relocated within the company is a white person. Now, in my meeting with the executive who told me I was getting laid off, I specifically asked him if
we went from DEI and race-based hiring to race-based firing. I mean, why would a news organization need to have black people in it? Here's a shot of Barry White.
Absolutely fucking disgusting. I'm so tired of this bullshit. As if, like, what? All of these people were hired to do a job they were qualified for. This woman waltzes in because she's good at spreading propaganda. Fake propaganda, by the way. She has no qualifications. She had a bullshit outlet that was not worth a dime, but it was somehow worth $100 and something million to Larry Ellison. So he bought that at her fascist press fucking outlet, and then now she's the editor-in-chief of CBS, even though that was not a position before. Like, this fucking idiot. I am so tired of this woman. And she is so, oh my God. It's like watching her on video is like watching paint dry and listening to nails on a chalkboard at the same time. It's absolutely probably, it has to be like the ninth circle of hell. I think that is where Barry Weiss goes and lays her head at night. All right, so this is a piece from The Guardian that was put out on Sunday. It's not a coincidence. Journalists of color on being laid off amid Trump's anti-DEI push. And I want to be very fucking clear. DEI, diversity, equity, inclusion, does not mean that people are getting jobs they're not qualified for. Jobs they are not earning. You still have to earn the job. It's just giving... DEI is not even the same as affirmative action. And like, you like... People are so willing to demonize things that they could just Google. It's so easy. I'm so fucking tired of this demonization of black professionalism. Like, what is next? You gonna burn down Tulsa? Like, what? Like, what? God. Black and brown former employees from CBS, NBC, and Teen Vogue talk about the effects of being let go. Ray Sherman was traveling to work on the New York subway when he received an email from David Reiner, a CBS News executive, about an imminent meeting on the 29th of October. Sherman, an associate producer of CBS Evening News Plus at the time, suspected that he would be laid off. CBS News parent company Paramount had closed a merger with the Hollywood studio Skydance in August and planned to slash more than 2,000 jobs as a part of corporate restructuring. So, just as a little side note, this is like corporate mergers are like, first of all, it's going to be like the death of democracy because the more and more corporations get merged into the same 4 or 5 corporations, they're going to be in control of everything. They pretty much already are. Um, in Canada, we have this model. Well, we have a lot of American products, and a lot of those are owned by the same few companies. But when it comes to services in Canada, if we're talking about like getting internet or a phone or even groceries, power, like anything like that, everything is monopolized in Canada. Most bigger markets are monopoly markets and or market monopolies. And so there's a few companies in each there's a few companies in each market that control the entire market. There's 3 big grocery chains in Canada, so they can literally just fight each other to make everything more expensive. There is, I think, there's 6 main banks, so they control everything. And that's pretty much the only 6 banks you can get. There's 3 main phone providers, there's 3 main internet providers. Like, everything is so monopolized to the point where you only have like 3 to 4 options. And because of that, they're literally just, they have no incentive. There's no competition. There's no incentive to make anything better. There's no incentive to make anything cheaper. And the only incentive they have is just to make everything a little bit more expensive and more expensive and more expensive. And because there's no public options or competition, it's leaving Canadians in a spot where we do not have like any extra money at all. And even our we're in the middle of a housing crisis, and we have been for years. And due to that, we're spending a lot of our paycheck on our rent or mortgage or our living expenses. And then on top of that, everything is so monopolized that we're spending a ton of fucking money at the grocery store. We're spending a ton of fucking money for our phone bills. We pay the highest phone bills in the world in Canada. For internet, we're paying an extreme amount. Like, there's also like 3 main airlines that you can get. So they monopolize everything. Traveling through Canada is a fucking nightmare. Like, it's so fucking shitty. The train from my province to Montreal is literally longer than driving. It's like 6 hours longer. Or no, it's like 10 hours longer. It's so much. It's so fucking crazy. Sorry for that little rant, but like, the more and more your government allows corporate mergers, the less and less you're going to be able to afford things. And the more and more people are going to lose their jobs. And the more and more there's going to be no competition, and there will be no reason to make anything better. Look at what's going on with a very good example of this is for Americans is your cell phones. There's 2 main companies, and they're literally just fighting each other to get the same stupid features back and forth. They're not innovating. Look at your car companies. If you compare them to cars from China right now, which are much cheaper and much better because there's so much competition that their innovation levels have driven up. Even like if you go look back in like people like to talk about media back in the day, or like back in the 90s or back in the 2000s, how like TV was better, or all of that shit. A lot of the decline of television has to do with the fact that there have been so many corporate mergers, to the point where they can't there's no competition, there's no need to be that creative, and this has led to the point where we are in an eternal remake era. It's crazy. Like, there's no incentive to compete. It's so you're just competing to be the worst and the most expensive. That's the competition. Is how are we going to fleece the customers the best? How can we do it without revolt? Sherman, who is black, and Reiner, who is white, had an amicable conversation. According to Sherman, Reiner told Sherman that he was being laid off because his show was being eliminated, Sherman said, and that Reiner was unable to assign the team to other positions. Sherman accepted the news, and the two men wished each other good luck. So the guy that fired him said that he was unable to assign the team to other positions. Which, okay, so that means the entire team got laid off. That's what he told him. That's what he told the guy that was getting laid off, who happened to be black. But when Sherman left the conference room and entered the newsroom, he said he learned that his white colleagues had been told a very different story. So fucked up. A white coworker told Sherman that she found it messed up that the people of color on the team had been laid off. Yeah, of the 9 producers who staffed CBS Evening News Plus, 5 white people were reassigned to other positions, while 4 people of color on the team were let go. How do you explain that? Oh my God. According to Sherman and another former staffer who spoke on the condition of anonymity out of fear of retaliation, later that day, Sherman documented his experience in a viral TikTok video. CBS did not respond to The Guardian's multiple requests for comment. I wonder why. Sherman's role may be the latest casualty in a nationwide crackdown on diversity. Several high-ranking black officials have been fired from the Trump administration, and thousands of jobs related to diversity, equity, and inclusion have been cut in the private sectors. The Guardian talked to 7 recently laid-off journalists at CBS, NBC, and Teen Vogue, who spoke of people of color on their teams being let go while their white colleagues were spared. Jesus fucking Christ. Where there's smoke, there's fucking fire. Like, you have to take these things fucking seriously. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, there's no fucking excuse. There's no explanation. There's no excuse. There's no fucking excuse. Like, what the fuck are you doing? Or the chipping away at coverage focused on marginalized communities. So not only are they chipping away at the marginalized communities in the office, but even the people that are trying to cover marginalized communities, they're not letting them cover what they want. Like, it's so racist. God. Newsrooms have long been less diverse than the U.S. population, which makes these layoffs in particular especially pronounced. In 1978, the American Society of Newspaper Editors, an organization for media leaders, vowed that the racial makeup of newsrooms would reflect the U.S. population by 2000. God. And this is also, let's not forget that Joanne Reed was let go from MS Now, like, unceremoniously, just for like no reason. As right after the it was like only a few months into the fucking presidency too. Like, all the white anchors got to stay though. As the deadline neared in 1998, the society moved the date to 2025. Wow. But newsrooms still haven't met that goal, and they're getting worse. According to 2022 Pew Research Center survey of nearly 12,000 journalists, 76 of the respondents were white, 8% were Latino Hispanic, 6% were black, and 3% were Asian. The survey showed an overrepresentation of white journalists. Since nearly 58% of the population was white, about 19% were Hispanic, and 12% were black, and 6% were Asian. in the 2020 U.S. Census. Some journalists see the layoffs as capitulation to the Trump administration's war on DEI. What? Okay. Okay. One of the worst things that you can do in a fascist authoritarian regime is preemptively bend the knee. Like, what? He didn't even tell you to fire anybody. Like, what do you do? Like, they were looking for a reason. They were looking for a fucking reason. They were looking for a reason that they could do this without retribution. And they finally had it once Trump got in office. And as soon as he did, they started firing people. This is fucking crazy. They did not want you there. If you're black and you're watching this, they did not want your coverage. They did not want your voice to be heard. They did not want you to even be reading their magazines or their coverage because they don't care about you at all. And I'm not saying that to be rude, but like, what else? How else am I supposed to read the situation here? Like, and it's fucking abhorrent. Like, I'm just, my God. Jesus Christ. Capitulation of the Trump administration's war on DEI. But like, after Trump's January executive orders calling for an end to DEI programs and the termination of affirmative action in the federal government. So, end to DEI programs and termination of affirmative action does not mean termination of employees. It does not mean that you have to go back retroactively and go and fire everybody that's black. That's not what the executive order says. It says termination of affirmative action. So going forward, terminate that policy. Like, what do you mean? Your DEI programs should not be having black people employed. Like, that's not DEI, you dumb fuck. Sherman said that one by one, we saw companies get rid of their DEI initiatives. So fucking true. Like, I wish I could, well, I mean, like, the absence of I mean, I'm Canadian, so I can't boycott some of these companies that you guys can, because like we literally just don't have them. So I guess it's what's it called? It's a boycott by default, but I would boycott Target with you guys. I can't because they went bankrupt here. Well, the whole country the whole country boycotted fucking Target because we bankrupted them. And they went running after like 2 years. It was embarrassing for them. CBS and NBC are subjected to regulatory scrutiny by the Federal Communications Commission, the FCC, which oversees radio, television, cable, satellite, and wire communications. During his first week in office, Brendan Carr, the fucking bitch, like just a fucking awful, annoying motherfucker. The FCC chair announced that the FCC would end its DEI efforts by, among other things, removing it as a priority from the agency's budget and quashing its advisory group and task force. That does not mean that you have to go and fire everybody, like, which makes me believe that you were just looking for a reason. CBS, NBC, fucking Teen Vote, like all the people that the fucking Guardian talks to, like, this is fucking disgusting. I feel like, ew. Several weeks later, Carr launched an investigation into Comcast and NBC Universal's diversity initiatives, followed by a similar inquiry into Disney and ABC. This is just straight up Nazi shit. This is just Nazi shit. Disney told employees in a February memo that it would stop Reimagine Tomorrow, a platform that amplified underrepresented voices. In the corporation's 2025 annual report, eschewed the word diversity for the first time in 6 years. All those it's all because of all those whiny little fucking babies, those Fox News addicts that are just sitting there watching this like, all the fucking time, like a fucking little bitch, just whining all the fucking time. Wah, Ariel's fucking black. Oh my God. What are you gonna do about it? Cry? Jesus fucking Christ. What, like, all of this because you cannot just grow up? Your little ego is so tiny and insecure that you have to go and make everybody else's life a living fucking hell because somebody's skin tone on a fucking movie? Why do you hate black people so much? Why do you hate black people so much? Fox News viewers, right-wingers, please tell me, why do you hate black people so much? Like, at this point, I don't even think you know. I think you just do it because you're told to. Like, what the fuck? I'm so tired of this. And I'm so tired of people, other white people who think they're not racist because they don't see bad things. Like, we need to be standing up and saying this is fucking wrong. Martin Luther King said, it is the people that do not stand up and say something is wrong that you should be scared of. And it is all of you who are watching this happen and not saying anything and not saying it's wrong that I am scared of, because there will always be bad people. But it is up to the rest of us to stand up and say that they are in the wrong and treat them with as such. So it doesn't make sense to me that you can just stand or sit back and watch this unless you're okay with it. I am so tired of this. Like, why is it so hard for people to love thy neighbor? All these evangelicals. I went to church, like, grew up going to church, Sunday school, got first communion. Like, I'm born and raised Catholic, devout Catholic family. Like, I need right wingers to ask themselves, why is it so hard for you to do that? As a MAGA Republican, why is it so hard for you to love thy neighbor? A tenet from your God. In July filings to the FCC before the merger, Skydance promised that it would eliminate Paramount's DEI initiatives and workforce diversity targets. Jesus fucking Christ, this is so diabolical. And in October, Barry Weiss, the idiot, an opinion journalist who advocated to end DEI for good. This is a lesbian woman. White gay people's ability to choose their whiteness over their queerness will never not infuriate me. Because when push comes to shove, the white supremacists are always going to choose their whiteness over you. To them, you are nothing more than a fucking dyke. That's what you are to them, Barry Weiss. That's what they view you as. And not only that, like, you're a Jewish woman. They do not view you. You're cozying up to right wingers, MAGA. Girl, they do not view you as, like, even, you are a Jewish lesbian woman. Damn. Triple homicide. Like, why are you, of all people, cozying up to white supremacy? What a disappointment to lesbianism. I have so much respect for lesbians, and I do not classify this woman as with you because what the fuck? There's a fucking reason that L is at the beginning of LGBTQIA2S. Oh, Jesus. Sorry. There's a reason, and I have the utmost respect for the lesbian community for an umpteenth of reasons, but this bitch needs to go. Jesus Christ. Trying to end DEI. Fuck this bitch. Fuck, I hate her. She was appointed editor-in-chief of the fucking CBS News. Fucking hate her. Some CBS News employees have been on edge since Weiss's appointment. Well, probably because she's a fucking psycho. Then in early November, sources alleged that most Teen Vogue employees, many of whom were women of color, were let go as publisher Condé Nast announced that the outlet focused on politics, fashion, and news would join Vogue's website. But why can't they work for the website? Like, oh my God. A Condé Nast spokesperson said it was inaccurate that most of the staff had been let go. Those reductions came several weeks after NBC News laid off 150 employees and gutted teams on verticals that exclusively covered Black, Asian American, Latino, and LGBTQ plus communities. Thanks, Barry Weiss. Well, that's not her, but Like, I just, like, what is, like, oh my God. Why? We just want, like, it's not even, like, we're not even asking for, like, the world. Like, it's not even, like, we're not even in the middle of a fight where we're asking for, like, the right to marry or, like, back in the day where people, like, the right to vote, the suffragette movement, stuff like that. We're not asking for anything. They just want us gone. They just want us dead. They want us to have no job. They just want us to not be able to afford anything. They want us to be able to, like, what is this? Like, the Black, Asian American, Latino, and LGBTQ plus communities. Like, God, we just want to exist and go to work and, like, just survive and, like, maybe go on vacation every once in a while. And they're like, no, you don't deserve to work. You don't deserve to live, actually. Bye. It's like, okay. They have everything. Republicans are in control of the presidency, the Senate, and Congress. And they still ain't happy. Like, God. The equity-focused sections will continue to exist, though without a dedicated staff drawing from content around the newsroom. Okay. Some institutions within the journalism industry have also steered away from DEI in their company language since Trump entered office. Why? 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 Do people of color not matter to you? Does diversity in your newsroom not matter to you? Does equity not matter to you? You don't want your workplace to be inclusive? Are you running a high school? Like, is it a click factor? Like, what is this? Like, so tired of this. Like, oh my God. In April, Gannett removed demographic data and mentions about diversity from its website, citing Trump's executive order calling for an end to DEI. What is the point of all of these corporations having all of this money if they can't fight all of this stupid, racist bullshit? You obviously don't care about your fucking black employees. You don't care about black people at all. Like, this is so crazy. You don't care about your people of color employees at all. You were looking for a reason to get rid of them, honestly. And, like, what the fuck? God. The Trump administration has used its power to exert more control over the media than maybe we've ever seen, Sherman said. It so happens that part of their agenda is to, let's be real, not just get rid of DEI initiatives, but to get rid of diversity in and of itself. Yeah, that's what Stephen Miller wants. He wants a white ethno state. Oh my God. He's the worst. You're bald. In a political climate that's hostile to diversity, people of color must start their own media outlets and podcasts, said political commentator and National Association of Black Journalists board member Roland Martin. These companies are going to learn a hard lesson. If you continue to remove Black, Latino, Muslim, and Asian American voices, those consumers are going to go elsewhere. And I agree. I'm a big proponent of the fact that, like, I believe that Black people need to own capital. If we're going to continue this egregious system of capitalism, Black people are going to need to start, I know it's like, it's easier said than fucking done. Like, I'm not sitting here like trying to like shame people. I live in a rented apartment too, but I'm a big proponent of the fact that, like, Black people need to own businesses. Black people need to own capital because, and I think there's a whole conversations to be had about reparations, which I think could be paid. in some form or way or another. Governor Wes Moore, a black man, just tried to veto fucking reparations in Maryland, which was crazy. I was like, what the fuck is wrong with you, dude? It's so stupid. I live in a province where it wasn't for reparations for slavery, but it was for reparations for a very bad case of geographical racism in my city. And when I was a kid, there was a reparations commission, and people were able to get at least a sum of money. And I do believe in reparations, so I'm also a big proponent of that. So I'm saying, like, maybe we should just be giving black people and the descendants of slavery their own, like, capital or property or whatever. But I am saying is that if they're not going to let you in the door, kick it down. Fuck them. Like, fuck them. We have to stop just playing by their fucking rules. I'm so tired of it. By any means necessary. Get in the fucking room. Fuck them. After speaking to his white colleague, Sherman went to Reiner's office to confront him about the layoff discrepancies. Sherman said that Reiner told him that he chose to keep people he had previously worked with. Oh my god. Bullshit, dude. After Sherman posted his video recapping the conversation with Reiner on TikTok, he said he received messages from former employees at other media outlets who had similar stories. Jesus fucking Christ. Mary, a woman of color who was using a pseudonym out of fear of jeopardizing future job prospects. Like, it's this world that we live in. Like, you can't even speak out about the fact that you were egregiously fucking fired because the next job might look down on. Like, it's so stupid. She said that she was shocked when she watched Sherman's video. She was laid off from another CBS team on the same day as Sherman, and soon realized that out of the dozens of people on her diverse team, the only 4 who were laid off were people of color. We certainly have white producers. We have white reporters who could have been laid off as well. Mary said they had to have known that would not look good. Well, they don't care about how it looks as long as they don't get in trouble for it. And the only people that are going to penalize them are who? The FCC and the government. Ain't gonna happen under fucking Donald Trump. Like, this is stupid. I am so... Ugh. In a memo to employees, the new Paramount Skydance CEO David Ellison, you cunt, wrote that cuts were necessary for the company's longevity. Oh, really? Okay. Longevity in what? In your whiteness? You fuck? In some areas, we are addressing redundancies that have emerged across the organization, he wrote. In others, we are phasing out roles that are no longer aligned with our evolving priorities and new structure designed to strengthen our focus on growth. You're not phasing out roles because there was a bunch of people in the roles that you, like, the people that you were firing, there's multiple people in those roles. You deliberately chose who to fire and who not to. It's not like they were the only person in the room doing that job. The company's longevity, bitch, it's going down to the fucking toilet with you at the fucking helm. You and CBS, you and fucking Barry Weiss over at the fucking bitch. Fuck off. You fucking Zionist propaganda fucking hospital idiot. Jesus Christ. Strengthening your focus on growth. How are you going to grow by cutting people? That's not how growth works, actually. You don't cut something off to make it grow. Like, and then in some areas we're addressing redundancies. Did you just refer to your black employees as redundancies? My brain is like It's like pounding the side of the fucking, like it's pounding the side of my fucking skull because I'm just like, it's like, okay. Mary and Sherman, though, say it's clear that CBS's methodology for who they chose to lay off reflects the Trump administration's assault on diversity. I'm not accusing any one person of looking at my department and deciding to lay off all the people of color, Sherman said, but I am saying that it's not a coincidence that the layoffs that they chose to do fell along racial lines. I mean, like, I'm so tired of this. Like, oh, maybe they didn't notice their bias. You have eyes. We all have eyes. You can look at a group of people and see if all of them are white. This is not esoteric. It's not like, oh, is that guy gay? We don't know. Maybe we should ask. Like, no, you looked at him and you could see. So, like, you're just racist. You're just racist. Case in point. While Sherman would not comment on whether he was pursuing legal action, Mary said that she and several former CBS employees have expressed interest in filing a lawsuit. This is very suspicious. I think they would have a pretty good fucking case. Like, Jesus Christ. In mid-October, the entire teams between NBC Black, NBC Asian America, NBC Latino, and NBC Out were laid off. How is that not, like, that's just blatant. Like, we got rid of the teams behind we got rid of the black team, the Asian team, the Latino team, and the gay team. We kept everybody else. So what's left? All the straight fucking white, boring fucking weirdos? Jesus Christ. CBS is going to be it was already fucking milquetoast boring, but like, goddamn, it's going to be like completely unwatchable at this point. But content from around the newsroom will continue to populate the verticals. Curtis Bunn, the only reporter at NBC Black, a vertical that focuses on Black communities, was one of the people who was let go. Over the past 2 years, he said he watched the team dwindle from 4 people to 2 until the final purge. Jesus Christ. They only care about you if it's trendy. Like, you're just like, it's like, okay. Wow. We're just like, wow. Huge percentages of the population of America are just like a political trend for you. Like, when will we ever be enough? We just want to exist and just like live our lives. People to fucking like, oh my God. The layoffs also come as most of Comcast NBC Universal Cable Network spin off into a new company called Versant Media Group, causing NBC News to streamline its operations. 40 people were also let go from NBC in January. An NBC union representative said it does not have a demographic breakdown of the layoffs. Well, I think we can probably guess. Bunn said that he trusts the company's reasoning, but he is curious about why the teams that covered marginalized communities were eliminated, because they don't care about the marginalized communities. When you see what's happening around you and see the nature of even the media companies capitulating to this administration, Bunn said, you can't help but feel like that has some part of the role in what took place. Oh, bless your heart, sweetheart. Yes, the fuck it did. It had everything to do with it. Like, there was no executive order that said fire everybody that was hired through affirmative action, not saying that these people even were hired through affirmative action. And they were like, my God, this is so crazy. But it's not surprising at the same time. It's like, damn, like, damn. Sometimes you think there's a shred of hope, but he said that he was told that he could apply for other roles at the company. Jesus fucking Christ. What a fucking racket. Like, just a fucking, this corporation needs to die. Maybe, like, honestly, all these fucking corporations are exposing themselves to the moral rot they've always been. Just pure greed. That's all they've ever cared about. Fucking care. Like, it's fucking disgusting. The journalists behind NBC Black, NBC Latino, NBC Asian America, and NBC Out have chronicled our communities with depth, nuance, and humanity. NABJ president and co-founder of the 19th, Aaron Haynes, said in a statement, "If anything, their work has strengthened our democracy and expanded our nation's understanding of itself." Who is she? Oh, okay. That makes more sense. I thought that was like an NBC or fucking CBS person who said that. So that was the president and co-founder of what was it? Association of Black Journalists, I believe. National Association of Black Journalists. Tracy Lee, a journalist who was NBC Asian America's digital editorial manager from 2015 to 2019, said that the vertical helped elevate Asian American and Pacific Islanders' experience to a national sphere. So often we have other people telling our stories for us, whether it is being glossed over in history books or perhaps just being excluded from the narrative, Lee said. This was a space where we could, on a national level, tell our own stories. When NBC Asian America wrote stories about the concentration camps that held Japanese Americans during the Second World War, readers reached out to say that they had never been taught about the topic in school. I need to get me one of them American history books because what the fuck is in it? What the fuck is in it? Like, okay. What did you learn? Goodness. Leaders from affinity groups, including the Asian American Journalists Association, the NABJ, and the NLGJA, the Association of the LGBTQ plus journalists, met with NBC's executives about the layoffs in late October, during which NBC promised to continue covering their communities. But we just we'll continue to cover you, but we're not going to let you voice your own opinion. We're not going to let you tell your own stories. And we're not going to highlight them in the way we have been because you don't matter to us. Right. Thanks. It was soon after this that 5 women of color from Teen Vogue were let go. Jesus Christ. Condé Nast, Teen Vogue's parent company, would not confirm the number of laid-off staff or their demographics. Skylie Alvarez, an Asian queer woman on Teen Vogue's editorial team, who was laid off, said that she was in a state of shock when she realized most of the laid-off employees were people of color. I wish I could say I'm shocked. Yeah, it's egregious and fucking it's just, it's disgusting. It's abhorrent. It's it's unrational. It's irrational. You can't but at the same time, it's yep. Yep. In the media landscape today, a lot of people of color, a lot of people of marginalized identities tend to be in these entry-level, associate-level positions, Alvarez said. And so, to me, I was like, this speaks to a bigger issue beyond all of us. Yes. It's so fucking hard for us to fucking actually make our way in the world. I want to be clear. I don't, if this is your first video watching, I'm gay. I date men and stuff, queer. So when I say us, I mean, that's how I marginalize communities. I don't mean I'm very, very white. The Condé Nast spokesperson said that this restructure is designed to help the company grow, since Teen Vogue has long faced difficulties in reaching audiences. Rather than continue to operate independently, bringing Teen Vogue under the Vogue umbrella allows it to tap into a larger audience. Okay. You cannot tap into a larger audience by shrinking the voices cultivating that audience. If you want to grow your audience, you need to get different people with different perspectives, not just the same white bread, mayo, Becky's all the time. Stronger distribution and more resources. Whatever. The spokesperson said, any organizational changes the company makes are purely driven by business strategy to grow consumer engagement with our titles. Fuck off. Fucking bitch. Teen Vogue was one of the last really outspoken publications on problems that affect young people, that young people care about, Alvarez said. She hopes that communities of color and LGBTQ plus, we can just say queer now, and queer people will continue ensuring that their perspectives are heard nationwide despite the publication's absorption. Jesus Christ. In the light of the mass layoffs, some Black creatives have begun gathering online to form a collective in their vision. In early November, Anaya Freeman, a digital marketer based in New York, put a call out on LinkedIn to start a media company with recently laid off Black journalists. So far, she said, about 200 people have joined a group chat, a core group of 15 recently laid off Black media professionals from various companies, including ABC, Rolling Stone, Condé Nast, and Condé Nast have met on Zoom several times. For now, their media company is called Black Media Caucus, and they are working on a business plans for a magazine focused on politics, fashion, and culture. It's going to be giving us perspectives that they're trying to take away from us, Freeman said. We need Black-owned and run establishments. Right. That's what I was saying. We need Black-owned, run, and, sorry, I got excited. We need Black-owned and run establishments that are going to stay that way. This current political climate is an inspiration for all of us. Abso-fucking-lutely. And I just have to say, we need where she said, we need Black-owned and run establishments. They're going to stay that way. Abso-fucking-lutely. I mentioned the Tulsa massacre earlier in passing, but there's a reason that happened. And, obviously it's racism, white supremacy, fucking evil people. But there's a reason they chose Tulsa, and it's because it was a booming business city for Black folk. There was an insane amount of business and Black-owned property in Tulsa at the time, and Black people were getting powerful, and they had capital, and they were successful, and it scared them racist old white people, and they committed one of the worst massacres in American history because of the power that Black people were able to attain when they had their own capital. And I will always be a big proponent of that until we get rid of capitalism, because it's fucking stupid. But until then, I think I really do believe that we really need a lot more Black-owned businesses, Black-owned media companies, Black-owned, everything, every company, but anything and everything to give more of a voice to Black people. Because at this point in time, you are not going to get the treatment you deserve from white people just by advocating. We will continue to do that, and I will continue to help. But at the same time, you just have to, at some point, just kind of take it, by any means necessary. So there were rumors about Gayle King. She admits that there is drama at CBS Mornings amid exit rumors, but she says there's no question there will be changes to the network as the network faces sweeping layoffs under CBS News new editor-in-chief Barry Weiss. King addressed the rumors that she will be affected by the changes. I saw those rumors. What I say is this: I'm not going to negotiate in the press, King said on a pre-taped episode of Sherry Shepherd's talk show. I hear one thing in the building and then one thing outside of the building. I'll be reading one thing and I'm like, that's not true. She continued, I've decided I'm going to stay out of the drama, and there is some drama. Okay. King then acknowledged that changes that Weiss had already brought to the network, including Tony DeCouple, who being promoted to anchor of CBS Evening News. Tony's promotion is certainly going to mean changes at CBS Mornings. There's no question about that, so we shall see. So apparently she kind of shut down the rumors of her leaving. Who fucking knows? but there are whispers that she's going to be let go or her contract will not be renewed come 2026. But who knows? We shall see. It would just be the latest. And I don't know if that will be like, I don't know if it's going to take a very, very recognizable for a long time. I mean, like Joyanne Reed was unceremoniously fired like immediately, but I'm not sure if Joyanne Reed has enough of a pull of a fan base to actually to get people like fired up about her firing. I don't know if Gayle King has that. I don't like Gayle King. I never liked her. I don't see that. I will say she's a fucking G though. We're talking about fucking Torre today, so we might as well fucking say it. Torre, what I know him from is that fucking interview that he did with fucking R. Kelly back in the day. And since we're also on the topic of Gayle King is a fucking G for that fucking interview that she did of R. Kelly, because she had that man screaming in her face, like about to get like violent and shit. She was sat there like, Robert. That one was a G, except until she went up in space. That was so stupid, you bitch. All right. I've been yapping for a minute now. Keep your eyes open. Everybody needs to like pay attention to this fucking bullshit. They are trying to silence people of color's voices. They're trying to silence queer people's voices. And they are waging a war on black professionalism because black professionalism leads to black power. And they are fucking shaking in their boots every single time they think about black people actually having some power, having some capital, having a voice in this godforsaken fucking country. Like, so the Trump administration has decided that they want to be the most hateful, fascist, authoritarian administration in American history. They all already pretty much are, but they just want to double down and triple down and like quadruple down on that shit. So this is Pamela Jo Bondi, and she has decided that she wants the FBI to place cash bounties on trans activists. If you don't know who Pam Bondi is, she's the worthless Attorney General of the United States. She is head of the DOJ. She was the one who said that she had the Epstein files on her desk, and then she didn't have them on her desk. She was the one who handed out all those fucking dumbass fucking binders. Anyways, she has decided that she just wants to be the most hateful bitch in town, and she has decided that trans activists are at the top of the list. Meanwhile, her boss is a felon, a accused rapist over 25 times. He's cankles deep in the fucking Epstein files, and we all fucking know it. And this is what she spends her time doing. Attorney General Pam Bondi is the Trump administration's chief legal advisor. Chief legal advisor. And every time, like almost every time she opens her fucking trap, I question how she ever graduated law school. And wherever she went to law school, nobody fucking go there because clearly they don't know how to teach anybody. Jesus Christ. U.S. Attorney General Pam Bondi has instructed the FBI to place bounties on trans activists promoting radical gender ideology, a leaked memo suggests. This woman, Jesus Christ. The Trump administration's chief legal advisor instructed the U.S. Security Service to create a cash reward system, incentivizing members of the public to share information on what the attorney's office described as domestic terrorist groups. Are you fucking kidding me? So now just like advocating for marginalized communities, you are a terrorist. Advocating for the rights of trans people, you are a terrorist. I guess I'm a terrorist now in the eyes of the USA because I for damn sure am a fucking trans activist. To my core, I will always be a trans activist. I don't care if you think that gay people are somehow different than trans people. We're not. No. Fuck you. It's all of us or none of us. I am lesbian. I am gay. I am bi. I am trans. I am queer, I am intersex, I am asexual, I am two-spirit, I am fucking everything and anything to do with queerness. I am queer. I am queer as fuck. And I will always and forever be a trans activist. I will always stand up for my trans siblings, no matter what. And it is not okay for you to be okay with gay people and not be okay with trans people. It's not going to happen. Not my watch, boo-boo. Bye-bye. Like, fuck you, Pam Bondi. Like, oh my God. These groups, according to Bondi, include groups or individuals promoting so-called radical gender ideology and hostility towards traditional values on family. Fuck you, you chicken shit bitch. What the fuck are you talking about? What are traditional values on family? Please tell me. What family? What? Like, hostility towards traditional values on family? So loving your child is like hostile towards traditional values on family? Oh, right. You want people to abuse their children. Okay, right. The leaked memo issued on the 5th of December argues the strategy would lead to the successful identification and arrest of relevant individuals and groups. You are a demon, Pamela Joe, you bitch. Orders were issued in response to a memorandum signed by Donald Trump in the wake of right-wing pundit Charlie Kirk's assassination in September, which aims to combat when the U.S. president has routinely called the enemy within. Oh my God. Charlie Kirk was allegedly murdered by a straight, white, cisgender male. Born male. Biologically. This has nothing to do with trans people. Like, even if they have a trans partner, the trans partner that was helping the FBI, how are they the enemy? Hello? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? The American Civil Liberties Union called the memorandum, dubbed NSPM 7, a fever dream of conspiracies and outright falsehoods, which they argued was designed to silence Trump's political opponents. That's fucking true. The NSPM 7 classified like anti-capitalism, anti-Americanism, anti-Christianity as terrorist organization, like a terrorist designation. That's fucking ridiculous. What the fuck? Like, Bondi wrote that implementing cash bounties would help federal law enforcement to enforce provisions outlined in NSPM 7. I would love to see your law. Where is your law degree? Where is your law degree? Do you have one? You should know that the NSPM is fucking bogus as fuck. What are you doing? You are corrupt. You are compromised as fuck. I'm old enough to remember when the right wing freaked the fuck out because the sitting attorney general had a conversation with Hillary Clinton's husband on a tarmac in front of the cameras. Like, that was what they alleged to be compromising towards Hillary. How many times have you seen Trump and Pam Bondi together? How many, like, Trump literally sent out a fucking DM as a fucking True Social post telling Pam to prosecute people. Like, this is so disgusting. How you are a disgrace to the rule of law in America. What the fuck is this? Like, oh my God. She suggested that groups that fall under the government's definition of domestic terrorism would be prosecuted and face charges including conspiracy against the United States, which carries a minimum sentence of 5 years in prison. You can be God. So trans activists, if you... God. Let's look it up because... Okay, so this is what Pamela Joe Bondi is citing for the reasoning to place cash bounties on trans activists, which is just like, what... And what even, like, what is your classification of a trans activist? I need to know, actually. Because, like, what should we start warning people? Like, what the fuck? Like, Okay, so this is the NSPM 7 reported by Ken Klippenstein. He summarized it in a list. The Trump administration isn't only targeting organizations or groups, but even individuals and entities whom NSPM 7 says can be identified by any of the following indicators of violence. Anti-Americanism, whatever the fuck that means. Anti-capitalism, well, lock me up, because damn. Anti-Christianity, support for the overthrow of the United States of the government. Okay, well, I guess Donald Trump is not NSPM 7 compliant. He's a terrorist. Extremism on migration. But they don't mean like as in like lock them up or let them get eaten by alligators at Alligator Alcatraz. What they mean is that like if you say like abolish ICE or like stuff like that, or if you are tracking ICE raids on an app, like that is what they mean. Extremism on race. And they don't mean like the KKK or the Proud Boys, the neo-Nazis. They don't mean that. Or Stephen Miller, let's be real. They don't mean people like that. They mean if you subscribe to the thought of critical race theory or a Black Lives Matter activist or like any activist for the rights and better treatment of any marginalized people of color. So like it's crazy. Extremism on gender, which is not like women are supposed to do this, men are supposed to do this, they have to do this, or it's against God. That's not what they mean. They mean like, they mean like transgender activists. Exactly what they're targeting right fucking now. It's fucking insane. Hostility towards those who hold traditional American views on family. That's also what they're citing to target trans people. What the fuck are you talking about, you fucking ugly bitch? What do you mean? What is like traditional American views on family? What are the traditional American views on family? America was built on immigrants. All the families are different. Like what? I'm so confused. Not every place is as white and Mayo Brigade as fucking Florida, where you're from, Pamela Bondi. You fucking freak. God, I hate these people. Hostility towards those who hold traditional American views on religion. Which religion? Like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? You hate Muslim people? Like, what? I guess Laura Loomer is a fucking understatement of the fucking year. But Laura Loomer is a fucking terrorist. She's got to go. She's not NSPM compliant. She's an extremist. But what you mean is that you don't hold traditional views on religion, which means like you're not Christian. My God, these people are so fucking weird. Like they need to be like, the moratorium on this administration is going to be crazy. Like just insane. Lock them all up. And hostility towards those who hold traditional American views on morality? Like protecting free speech? What the fuck are you talking about? How about not locking people up without due process? Not bombing boats in the Caribbean without due process? Like, what are you talking about? Morality? You have none. You work for a convicted felon. Donald Trump, you are a convicted felon, accused of rape over 25 times. There's literally a fucking Wikipedia page on the amount of times that Donald Trump has sexually assaulted people. An entire Wikipedia page dedicated to cases of Donald Trump's sexual assault allegations. It's insane. I know. All right, let's go back to Pamela Joe. Fucking bitch. God. White House says it's worth looking into claims of so-called transgender violence. There, the leaked memo specifically cites the infamous engravings on bullet casings found near the site of Kirk's death, featuring messages such as, if you read this, you are... That's inherently homophobic. That's like a hello? Numerous experts said the engravings, while featuring anti-fascist messages, no, my God, did not necessarily indicate political beliefs. Well, if we look at any of his online behavior, it does, and it's all groiper as fuck. So I don't know why you're trying to like center queer people in this. Like, fuck you. Jamie Cohen, assistant professor of media studies at Queen's College, told Sky News that at the time that the bullets could be a doublespeak to confuse or misinform investigators. The Trump administration has on several occasions signaled its desire to investigate what it spuriously claims is a rise in domestic extremism by trans people. What the fuck are you talking about? That's literally a hallucination. Show me the data. Because every other fucking day, literally every day, a white person shoots up a public space and you guys just don't do anything about it. The only way that you're going to stop gun violence is if you properly control guns. You need gun control to control gun violence. Guns don't get, like, the triggers of guns don't get pulled without a person pulling them. White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt said in September it was worth looking into claims there has been a rise in so-called transgender violence in the U.S. There has not. Look into it. Please do. Go look at the data. Because I have. Have you? You have not. Because if you did, then you would know that's ridiculous. What the fuck? This claim is untrue. National Consortium for the Study of Terrorism and Responses Research Director Michael Jensen told USA Today there is no evidence that trans people are disproportionately responsible for mass violence in the US. Amen. Because fuck off. He said that of the more than 1,000 mass casualty plots the organization has tracked since 2023, the number perpetrated by trans people could be counted on less than one hand. I have no words for how fucking depraved and psychotic this is. Like, come and get me. Come and lock me up, bitch. Like, the fuck? Transgender people over 4 times more likely than cisgender people to be victims of violent crime. 4 times. 4 times. So clearly, they're just as much likely. The number of times you have to multiply the rate of violence to get from cisgender to transgender people is probably the amount of people that have committed mass casualty events that are trans. Like, 4. I can think of 4 mass shootings this year. What am I talking about? I can think of 4 mass shootings like the past month that have been committed by white people. Straight white people. So this delusion, this psychotic fucking fantasy is crazy. Like, what is this? Transgender people are over 4 times more likely than cisgender people to experience violent victimization, including rape, sexual assault, and aggravated or simple assault, according to a new study by the Williams Institute at UCLA School of Law. In addition, households with a transgender person had higher rates of property victimization than cisgender households. Transgender people 16 plus are victimized over 4 times more often than cisgender people. In 2017 to 2018, transgender people experienced 86.2 victimizations per 1,000 people compared to 21 victimizations per 1,000 people for cisgender people. This is from the UCLA Williams Institute School of Law. This is from the Human Rights Campaign. Fatal violence against the transgender and gender expansive community in 2024. So 2025 has not ended yet. We'll put another one out soon. The Human Rights Campaign is both saddened and infuriated by the deaths of at least 32 transgender and gender expansive people whose lives were tragically and inhumanely taken through violent means, including gun and intimate partner violence in 2024. So this is solely just the amount of trans people that were violently murdered. 32. Just in 2024 alone. Since 2013, the Human Rights Campaign has tracked incidents of fatal trans violence. The same year, the FBI began reporting on hate crimes motivated by anti-trans bias and provided action items that can help end the violence. These victims, like all of us, were loving partners, parents, family members, friends, and community members. They worked, they went to school, and attended houses of worship. They were real people who did not deserve to have their lives taken. As we continue working towards justice and equality for trans and gender expansive people, we celebrate the lives for those we have lost in 2024. In 2024, 78% of victims were people of color. So 78% of victims of violent murder or intimate partner murder were people of color. And there you can see the disproportionate rate at which trans people of color are targeted. 56% were Black transgender women. For any gay man that thinks their whiteness will save them and that choose their whiteness over their queerness, you should fucking know that Black transgender women are the reason that you have a right, okay? The reason you have a right to exist, you dumb fuck. And look at this. 56% of the victims of violent crime, of violent murder, were Black transgender women. And this is the fucking atmosphere that Donald Trump is cultivating. 56%. Are you fucking kidding me? 63% were killed with a gun. 42% of victims with a known killer were killed by romantic sexual partner, friend, or family member. 38% of the victims of a violent murder were misgendered or dead named by authorities or the press. Even in their death, in which they were violently murdered, they were not given the respect they deserve. This is Cam. She's an 18-year-old Black teenage girl in Tuscaloosa, Alabama. A contagious smile and a love for beauty and fashion. Relasia Wright, 25-year-old black transgender woman who had lived in Minneapolis, Minnesota since she was 10. Fiercely loyal and dedicated friend. Anisha Chantel, who often went by Coco among her friends, and has also been named in some press reports as her dead name. Stan Coleman, a 48-year-old black gender nonconforming person who often went by Stan or Strawberry, was born and raised in Athens, Georgia. Honey Daniels, a 37-year-old black trans woman who was also named as Honey Moffat in some media reporting, was known among loved ones for her charming personality, love of superhero movies, and hair and makeup skills. Kasim Omar was a 29-year-old black trans woman who fled to the United States in 2015 as a refugee from Somalia by way of Kenya to escape anti-LGBTQ harassment and violence. Settling. Can you imagine leaving everything you've ever known, your entire continent, everybody you love, because you're scared of being killed because of your identity, and you move to a brand new continent, different culture, different language, different people, and you are a victim of what you were fleeing. Red, also known as Barbie, was a 25-year-old black transgender woman who loved Nicki Minaj, hair and makeup, and dreamed of opening her own beauty business. Vanity Williams, a 34-year-old black transgender woman, was an Air Force veteran who had recently begun nursing school with the goal of opening a med spa. Tavion Lathan, a 24-year-old black transgender woman who also went by Ty. 20-year-old Dylan Gurley, a transgender woman from Little Elm, Texas. Monique Brooks, described as fun-loving and smart. Others remember Monique as an amazing hairstylist. Kenji Spurgeon, a 23-year-old, gosh, so young. 23-year-old black transgender woman, was described by her family as being a bright light in our lives. They go on to say that she was known for having an infectious smile and quick wit. Shannon Boswell, a 30-year-old black transgender woman, is remembered as one of a kind and a sweet soul, according to her obituary. Shannon was someone who loved people and enjoyed hobbies of watching movies and living life to the fullest. Sorry, I just saw the next little girl. Holly Likens, a 14-year-old transgender girl, was a bright and loving individual cherished by all who knew them. It is said that she lit up every room she entered, always making people smile and passing around her contagious laughter. She loved music, Fortnite, and Roblox. Liara Sai, a 35-year-old transgender woman, loved ones described her as an activist and an artist who had moved to Minneapolis just 6 weeks prior to her death. Jaslyn Johnson, an 18-year-old transgender teenager. Yella Clark, a 45-year-old black transgender person. Michelle Henry, a 25-year-old black transgender woman, lived in San Francisco, where she had been a lifelong active member of the LGBTQ plus community, including attending the San Francisco LGBT Center Youth Program. She was referred to as a ray of light by the center's executive director. Further described Michelle as kind, deeply caring, courageous, and fearless. Tay Dior Thomas, a 17-year-old black transgender girl, 17, in Mobile, Alabama, was beloved by her friends and family. Kay was someone who always had a huge smile on her face, showing her dimples, and that she loved doing her hair and would help anyone. Shy but so fearless, clearly. Alabama, you gotta be fearless to be black trans girl there. Goodness gracious. Reina Hernandez, a 54-year-old Latina transgender woman, was born in Mexico and moved to the United States when she was 19. She owned a hair salon, the fulfillment of a childhood dream. She was described by friends and family as a happy, loving person and a dreamer who was hardworking and kind. Ida B was described as her authentic self through and through by her friend of almost 2 decades. She was very well she was very well loved in the streets, meaning the LGBTQ plus community. Tara Brown, a black trans woman, was described as someone who was truly loved, always had uplifting words, and one of the sweetest, and a beautiful soul. A balloon release was held in her honor. Sasha Williams, a 36-year-old multiracial transgender woman, was described as a selfless artist who had a heart of gold and as someone who earned their GED despite struggling with her mental health. Andrea Dorio dos Passos, her mom said at her vigil, "I feel a bit lighter knowing that she had this group of people who loved her and accepted her." According to their obituary, River Nevaeh Goddard had an amazing, outgoing personality. She was very creative and artistic, and she loved to write her own music. Her cuddly nature was only matched by her quick wit and goofiness. River, who used she-they pronouns, also went by Phoenix and their birth name Nevaeh. T. Legend Billions Arnold, a 36-year-old black transgender man. T was known among friends and family for his love of travel, his nieces and nephews, and for always offering words of encouragement to loved ones in need. Africa Paria Garcia, a 25-year-old transgender woman, also referred to sometimes as Emma Garcia, was initially misgendered and dead named in news reports and police records. Maraxis Medina, a 24-year-old Latina transgender woman, was called a sister by her friend Alicia Veneno. By her friend Alicia Veneno. Saying Maraxis was more than just my friend. Young. Alex Taylor Franco, a 21-year-old transgender man, was described as an athletic, cheerful man with a big heart who was so much more than just Alex. God, only 21. He's just a kid. Diamond Brigman was a black 26-year-old trans woman. She was described by her friend as larger than life. Chevy Hill, a 35-year-old black trans man, pushed for black LGBTQ plus inclusion throughout his community. He opened Evolution, a full-service hair salon dedicated to serving the LGBTQIA plus community in Atlanta. Wow. To help black queer people feel comfortable in traditional black barbershop setting. Damn. That's like a real act of love, because I know so many people that queer people that feel so uncomfortable going to like barbershop. And Kitty Monroe was a Latina transgender person who was known for painting, singing, and having a great sense of humor. HRC has been tracking reports of fatal anti-transgender violence for the past several years. Previous reports can be found here, and it goes all the way back to 2018. And it doesn't get better. Like it's all like this. I went through all their names and their photos because I want to accentuate the fact that these are people. They have real lives. People love them. And the dehumanization needs to stop. These are real people. You don't have to love them. You don't even have to respect them. You just have to let them fucking exist. Like, this is absolutely abhorrent. I can't. I just don't have the words. One more time for the funky pussy ass bitch Pamela Joe Bondi in the fucking back. I am and will always fucking be a trans activist. Trans people have been here since the beginning of time, in every single culture, all across the world. As much as you try to demonize them, they will keep on coming. You will never, ever eradicate trans people because there are babies being born, bitch, and they be born in the wrong body. It has nothing to fucking do with indoctrination. And the only people indoctrinating anybody are the far-right Christian extremists. So maybe you should go focus on them. How about you go focus on the Klan? Oh, wait. You're a Klan member. You just don't wear a hood. Everybody keep your eyes open because this is absolutely fucking insane. This is called fascism. This is authoritarianism. This is what it looks like. We're here. What are you going to do? Sit back and let it happen? You going to Switzerland this shit out? For real? Everybody keep your eyes open. Have a good night. This shit is bullshit.